Alright, alright, alright. Are you guys ready for some doom and gloom? Well, apparently my employer is ready for doom and gloom. Not that I really care, to be perfectly honest. Bum bum bum, bum bum bum, bum bum. Alright, game is up, that's over there. Let's get Discord all the way over there. Good, good, good. It's 45 minutes early. Spectre, is your clock going correctly? You must be off by a bit. Oh, you mean Mr. Washington over there? Yes. Yeah, he's been lurking. He's probably taking a nice rest. I hope he's taking a nice rest. I hope he's resting comfortably on his sofa, ignoring the work call that is coming in. It's going to be like, now, I got a dog sitting on my lap, so no, I'm not going to answer that. Any reason for sure you won't show up at your place? Yeah, I'll figure something out. Yeah, things at work are currently a bit weird. I don't really want to tell too many details because I also don't really want to slander them because they're technically still doing good stuff and they're still decent in my opinion. And things like this do happen, but last month like 20 people got laid off. And I'm pretty sure that next month or this month, there will be more. But like I said, don't really care about it. If it happens, so be it. Then I'll just figure out something else, because that's usually how I go. When things go bad, we'll just do something else. The usual is that you get a 3 months warning. Yeah, apparently the people that got sacked last month did not even get a warning at all. Especially since I was talking to some of them at the Christmas party. I was like, hey, what are your plans now? Well, we're gonna do this, do that, do this. And then like the week after, they were gone. I was like, wow. The only warning I got is that there is maybe some more coming, but that's the only thing I got. But like I said, I don't really want to talk too much about it. They're still a fine company, and I guess they're just doing what they think is right. And not that I would really miss them, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, they might be gone. You're correct about that, Simbrock. I mean, they're laid off, but they will still have their contract running, but they're just no longer allowed to work. Which kind of sounds to me like the perfect deal. I kind of want to get fired. Oh, what do you mean? I get some extra free time? Oh, tell me more. Alright, but yeah, like I said, I don't really want to do doom and gloom it. I also don't really want to game it. Whatever happens, happens. It's also kind of the reason why I'm at least putting in more effort, at least as much effort as I can until the end of the year. So that even if whatever happens, happens, I can at least tell that I gave it my best until the very end. Is stress the holiday on the new summer for new? Well, we will see. And A has determined that OBS clearly means GTFO by your results. I'm actually not quite sure why that is. If I just type in OBS in my quick start... It's the O. It shows up as the first hit when I type O. It goes like, oh, you mean GTFO? No. I mean OBS. And if I then type OB, then OBS shows up. But usually I type like OB and hit enter. Check the binary name. The binary name of GTFO is GTFO the game. So, yeah. I don't know. We will see. Either way, welcome back, everybody! Wait, that is the wrong scene. That is the correct scene. Good evening, Twitch! And welcome back to Factorio. Were there any updates? No important ones. I still need to update them, but yesterday I was working quite a bit, so I didn't do any updates. You know what I completely forgot to do? Wait a minute. I forgot my ping notifications. Well, one moment, please. We do need to tell the world and everybody out there that this idiot over here is live and doing something stupid in stream again. On the plus side, if I do get a random free holiday that does require me to apply for a new job, then I will have a whole bunch of time to work on Megatron. SE update, nothing important. We already checked it out, the SE update. The SE update over here. It's just some minor bug fixes. Like fix that ghost ship console output preventing the console ghost from being placed. Fix the spaceship gates are not being blue recently, and that the cannery prospector was not fully fueled. The first one might be important if we do want to build a new spaceship today. I don't think that will be happening, but we should probably update soon. You know what? Let's update right away. Fuck it. There we go. Because I still need to do something over here. Bum, 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 bum. You over there. Alright, confirm. Does it pick it up again? No. Sometimes it does pick it up again, and sometimes it just does not. Factorio sells now out 1 to 2 months without updates. They're probably working on 2.0. Yes. But I don't expect anything for that to come out until, like, maybe July. Who knows? I guess the only updates they're going to be doing are going to be, like important updates. Like, if something really, really breaks hard. Or they're already all on vacation. Who knows? We could ask Rhaegar. Wait. How much is Rhaegar streaming at the moment? Then we can either tell if they're working on updates or if they're just jacking off or joking around or something like that. There we go. We got to work yesterday? Okay, then they're definitely working. Alright. Also, Wally, thank you so much for your resub, mate. 42. Actually, no, 50 months and 42 months in a row. 50. It doesn't matter. Good. Alright. Perfect. Alright. Let's jump right in, shall we? What have we been up to? I kind of forgot, to be perfectly honest. Could have been anything. There we go. So, last time around. Oh, yeah. I remember. I instantly remember. Oh. Yeah, we're probably going to start off with that right away. We are in a dire coal deficit. Feranim. Hello there. Welcome.
Factory must grow. Numbers must go up. Beard must grow. And do not forget the factory which must grow as well. Bold v Rage.
Yes, and peep. No, wait, no. Fermi, thank you so much for the resub. How are you doing? Yeah, we got a massive coal problem. In terms of that we are not getting enough coal in. So, yeah, we need to work on that. And to get more coal in, well, we already kind of determined that we want to get this coal over here in particular. Which also kind of means that we need to get rid of these nests over there, which we can easily do because we've got a railgun with a whole bunch of ammo. We can easily kill everything over there. The only downside to this is that we are going to have to build the longest, most epic train track going all the way over there. And for that, I guess we should probably order in a bit more train track. Could you maybe bring me like another 1,000? And could you maybe also bring me like another 100 of these? Because it's gonna go for a while. Let the bots bring it over to me. It'll be fine. Good. Well, but then again, then we would have a connection all the way over there. We're going through the water over here. We're going over this island. We're going past these spiders. We're going up over there. Diagonal over here. Up over there. We're gonna probably murderize these spiders over there and just go over the island real quick. We could also go through the middle over there, but I think I will be safe off by just murdering them real quick. And then I will be fine. We're building a ferry. That's still one thing I would really love to see, like in normal Factorio. Freaking boats. You know how great that would be, for example, even on Aquilo, if we could have boats. That would make Aquilo so much more fun, like icebreaker boats. Oh. I mean, there is the boat mod, but the boat mod is basically just like a train mod, and you just put down train tracks on the water that just look like a path. That works quite well, actually. I had a lot of fun with that mod pack, not only mod pack, but that mod in the past. But some actual proper boats. Ooh, Smog and Dragon, hello there. And being able to freeze the ocean, you would need effective cooling. Yes. And can you just imagine that? Aquila with boats. Oh, that would be so great. I would love to see that. I mean, you could technically also probably do boats on Fulgora. Just going through like the heavy oil, I guess. But then again, you are already walking over it. I don't think that will work quite well. Also, I just noticed this patch of coal over here. We're gonna get it real quick. Because we do need coal. Let's place you over here somewhere. Yes, good. Do that. Oh wait, do that. You become coal. There we go. You become blue. You upgraded your GPU Monday. You have a Sapphire Pulse RX 9070 XT now. Nice. That means you can now play Solitaire in high definition. I can highly recommend Solitaire in high definition. You would be amazed what they put on the artwork on the cards. Rafal, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You could now also play Uma Musume in Full HD. Nah, mate, I'm happy for you. And D-ROM is completely screwed up. I still have in my closet. Wait a minute, what happened over here? Huh? There's a gap. I was like, what the fuck is happening over there? I still have in my closet, I think 32 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM, which is CL40, which I accidentally bought because I wanted to actually have CL30 or 32, one of the two. I still have it in my closet because I kind of wanted to send it back, but I never did because I was just like, I can't be bothered with this right now. It might be worth more money now. Alright, alright, alright. And we also have these over here now. Perfect. You over there. And you over there. Let's also get rid of the other power poles. Here we go. Good, good, good. And then just replace you with one of these. Procrastination is an investment. It wasn't really a planned investment. It's also not really the best RAM, but it is RAM. Good. Alright. Yeah, that's another coal mine going. That's not really the coal mine we wanted to make. We wanted to make the other one. The RAM you bought in July for like £100 is now £400. Oof. That's hefty. That is really hefty. Speed motor miners? Not really. I mean, this is just like 500,000. It's not worth it. If it were like a big field, maybe, but can't be bothered. Here we go. Here we go. I would rather get in the big field from on top over here. All right. Time to make a bridge. And then time to pull this along. So where do we go? Let's go. Well, we could go. Oh, there's fish everywhere. What the hell? Let's just keep going straight for now. Fish! Get the fuck out of there! There we go. Oh, if I have to deal with fish the entire way, I'm gonna. Okay, we're going diagonal now. Oh. You would have expected that these fish would be dead by now. Come on, move it, fish. Can we force build over the fish? No. I mean, if I force build this, then the bots will wait for the fish to move. Yeah, the fish will never move. There's another fish. Oh. Maybe I should have poisoned the entire lake over here. There we go. Here we go. Yeah, you're like smack in the middle. Move it! There we go. Reasons to use the plague. Does the plague rocket kill fish? I hear you. We're going this way. Alright, we're making progress now. There we go. I'm not quite sure how much progress we can even make. It would probably maybe even be easier to just shoot the coal back with a rocket instead of making like the world's longest and biggest and stupidest train track again. But then again, big long train tracks are the most fun in my opinion. So we're making a big long ass train track. No, yes. No, I'm just gonna, yeah. If you ever want to know why some of these bridge partners are like a little off to each other, it's because there's a freaking fish in the way. Come on, fish, move. Ah, he's moving the other way. Here's Steel 30 and now it costs $400. It's surprising how much it costs. And it will probably only go up the price. Which is going to be like super duper annoying. Oh, make it straight. We're not paying for wonky track, we're paying for straight track. Yeah, we'll be fine. They are complaining a bit, but they'll be fine. And let's go one further up, and then we go across. Here we go. Come on, you over there, you over there. There's another damn fish in the way. Here we're thinking of upgrading to 256 gigs. Do you really need that much memory? Like to run safari in a nature yes. It's more a fish preserve over here. Can we shoot him? Oh, I think we can. Oh yes, we can. Freaking fish, get fucked. Oh. Yeah, that wasn't me. I should probably be careful about this one. Do I not have repair packs on me? No, I do. Are you being prepared? Oh, you are being prepared. I collect them too? Not if I shoot them, I guess. I don't see them in my inventory. Alright. Also the train track, right? No. Alright. We are not even remotely there yet. Yeah, that's more or less the annoying part, that I can't just, like... It would probably be faster if we just put, like, landfill underneath the foundation, because if you put landfill down, it will delete the fish. We can't put foundation down without harming the fish, apparently. Come on, fish, move it! Another one? You have a brother? What the hell? Alright, then we go diagonal again. Hello, I can hear you. Are we there yet? Oh, almost. Over there. There we go. A little bit further. There we go. Yep. Well, we should probably go straight again. Where are we? Alright. We went over a little bit too far, actually, but that is fine. We're gonna go over this island, and... Okay, that'll be fine. Almost there, actually. Surprising that we are closer than I thought we would be. Oh, come on, fish. Don't do that. Oh. We could, of course, also use the space artillery. Very true. Nah, we're just gonna disband real quick. Oop. Here we go. Just line them up. And knock them down. They're also so far away that we are completely safe over here, so nothing to worry about. Except that random spit coming at me. What the fuck, man? Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. God of Madness, it looks amazing. Oh, we're making an outpost. It's just gonna take a bit of time to get there. Here we go. And one more. Good. Yeah, we might actually have to nudge it back a bit. I went too far. I'm not gonna pick it up again. So especially with all these annoying fish around. There we go. Alright. But yeah, we need to go left a bit. Quite a bit, actually. And by left, of course, I mean right. Really? There we go. Alright, let's hope there's not too many fish around. There's one over there. Alright, up, 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 up. These damn fish, they're everywhere. And I'm out of real support. Alright. Well, that kind of worked. Alright, it doesn't matter. The only thing we need to do over here now real quick is take care of these nests. And we're just going to do that manually real quick. Just shoot the nests real quick, and then the worms. We'll then take care of all of the partners with the rockets. And we definitely have to go back at least once to resupply. Nah, fuel should be fine. Yeah, we still got like 80% fuel. And we also could not really send Spytrons over here because it's just like that far out and it's like on an island, or at least a partial island. So we have to do this by hand. Shoot the worms. I don't really care about the pythons in front of me. I only care about the worms. Okay, that big python over there is kind of annoying. That is a massive attack. We might do need to make use of artillery. If it is available. I'm actually not quite sure if it is available or not. Actually, we can probably just set our space artillery. Wait a minute. Can't we just set you up to artillery mode? Where are you, even? You're over there. Set you up to artillery mode. Save all of these. And then we should be able to use our artillery remote over here. No, we need a special artillery remote, right? Is that in here? Discharge, artillery remote targeting. Do we have to craft one? No. Oh, we do. It's a processing unit in the radar. Alright, we have to go back either way. So let's go back real quick. Oh. Alright, alright, alright. Also interesting to see that the train track is somewhere all the way over the left over here. Can we even get across over here? Ooh, fly, 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 fly. Oop. Ignore me, please. I also hope that you can't really hit the train track over there. Oh, you probably can, can't you? Well, we'll just do some more. It's also going to take the trains forever to get there. Which is also going to be a thing, I guess. Which means we might want to make 2 train stations up there. So that we have a little bit more of a train buffer all the way out there. Something off happened to the stream and you reloaded weirdly, but it works at least. Yeah, sometimes YouTube also... sometimes either YouTube or Twitch has some weirdness to it. Last Tuesday it was YouTube where suddenly there was like an absolute connection drop for whatever reason. So you think it's going to be fun? It's going to be fairly simple. We're just going to make some passing points and that is it. We're going to have like one over there, one over there, one over there, and one over there, or something like that. Good. But at least then we can also start working on this island. Are there any other resources over here that might be worth our time? Stone is quite a bit over here. Well, quite a bit over there, like 6 million. Any additional resources this far out? There's a big copper patch over there if we would really want it. But overall, not too much. What about over there? There's some iron over there. There's a big patch of oil over there. But this is not an island. This sadly is one continuous landmass. Well, we'll see about that soon. Alright, we're getting some more materials in there. That should be enough to at least start building. Can the platform be accidentally hit bolt of a nuke? Maybe. Oh, wait, speaking of, we need some blue circuits for that. Up. To make the... I'm actually kind of surprised that those remote controllers are not in here. I would have thought they would be in there, you know? Alright, I can't even see my mouse pointer with this much action going on. Good. Yeah, keep one of these. Keep one of those. Trash the rest. Yeah, I also thought kind of that the controller would be over here on the bar, which makes it all the more surprising that it is not in there. And that we can't use the artillery targeting remote. We actually have to use the other remote. We have to use this one over there. But maybe it makes more sense. And I hope they don't get used up. Do they get used up? Let's check with the Iridium pod driver. Hey, you there. This guy. Fuck him up. No weapon can... What? You're set to artillery mode, right? Novice. Yes. Oh, but none already. That's what they're telling me, right? Oh, it's the other way around. That's kind of stupid. There you go. Let's give it some more tests. Some more time. Yeah, it seems to work. Also, does not get used up. Perfect. How long is the shot? Did the shot already go down? The shot already went down. That just kind of did nothing to that worm. That worm just tanked it. Or did we just miss? Or they're not ready to shoot and it's just queued up. Alright, I guess that's the thing. So speaking of queued up then. You ready to go? You're missing weapon delivery capsules. It's not that we're missing... Oh, wait a minute. That's being made over there, right? And what are you missing then? Oh, LDS. Of course it is. Of course it is. Who would have thought? What do you mean we're missing LDS? Yep, we're missing LDS. The ones in... Oh, yeah, but they only got like normal artillery. I would rather use the nuclear one, but nah, it's fine. Well, we're just gonna shoot them the old school way. It's also not that many, right? So let's give it a safety save because I kind of suck at combat. Here we go. I mainly want to focus on the nests, and then we can clear out everything else with the rocket launcher. Did I bring poison capsules? I think I did, right? Yeah, there they are. Schnuppergas! There we go. And they're sturdy. Alright. I mean, at least these worms get taken down with like 1 or 2 shots. And as far as we're flying all the way out here, we should be mostly safe. Even if we do get hit, we can get back up quite easily. Here we go. Okay, that thing tapped out. That's fine. Yeah, the worms just can't hit you when you move in circles. It's also very true. We're just gonna keep our distance and we're just gonna snipe them. I'd hope that nothing crawls up to us. And the poison capsules are still very effective at dealing with them. And explosive rockets are also still very effective. There we go, just melt them down. Turn them into goop. And we'll be fine. Alright, this nest needs to go. This is also where we're going to be building our choke point. As we are going to get the supply train all the way out of here. Alright, get rid of all of these. And that guy over there. Perfect. Almost 3 in a row. Lovely. There's still a lot of worms over here. Here we go. Take him out. Take him out. Oop. Let's take care of you. These nests. Oop. One is over there. Goop them up. That should be fine. Alright, take care of this worm. Almost done. We do have to kill them all, because if one of them starts making nests again, then we're gonna have some issues. Alright, and then there's a little bit more over here. Where are they? There they are. That's gone, that's gone. Yeah, we should probably use the rocket launcher for this, but I'm being lazy. Oh, that was a super miss. Oi! Fucker! Oh, there we go. That should be the last of it. Alright, island cleared, question mark? And with the amount of water, reminds you of how much you're going fishing. Like going fishing as an amateur angler. Ooh. A buddy of mine got his Anglerschein, his fishing license here in Germany, and it took him, I think, half a year. Not because he wasn't skilled at it, no. He had to spend like a half a year just getting through all the bureaucracy to get his fishing license in Germany. Alright, we're gonna close it off over here with... Where is that thing? Defense wall. There we go. Can they walk over there? They sure can. So we're gonna do it like this. We're gonna build this slightly in the water. No, this was meant to be like this. There we go. Also, a lovely minefield in the water over there. That'll be fine as well. Good, we don't need to worry too much about this right now, because the biters will not be coming right away. What we do need to worry about a little bit over here is where is even an outpost station. There's an outpost station all the way over here. And we got a copper paste over you. We're gonna plank you right over there. That'll be fine. Build this, please. Upgrade it, please. We're not gonna need this. Ignore that. The only thing we're gonna need is this, so that we can stack it a little bit better. There we go. And you go this way. And you go that way. Was there not a bug in here? There was a bug in here. There we go. I'm not quite sure. I don't think we need to drop in bots in the local grid. I think that will be fine. Yeah, we're missing a split over there. They'll be fine as well, because this will start off over here with this guy over here somewhere. This guy. This one over here. That one will start supplying this with bots, so we don't need to worry about that. We do need to worry about power, though. So I guess power will be one of the next things we need to do. We also probably want to start making a bridge over here. Yeah, let's probably get this set up first. Dude, come on. There we go. Alright, you over there, and you over there. Powered with solar? Nah, there's gonna be a big-ass mine over here as well. And we can easily just pull down some power poles real quick. And we do need to go back either way, because we do need to bring in things like... Let's maybe also not build you right away. We do need to bring in things like... what's it called again? We do have to make some stations or some passing points. So we might as well go like with this right away here. Replace you. And these got like such a massive range. Now it would probably be easier and better and more cheaper if we would use like the actual pylons and not the substation pylons. But to be perfectly honest, I don't really mind. Yeah, it's gonna pull you along all the way. We could also build an entire orbital elevator over there. Very true. That will be a bit overkill. An orbital elevator does also require us to provide it with materials. And not only that, the orbital elevator would also be in relation to where it would be in orbit. So we would still need to bring a whole power wire over there. Unless, of course, we only put some solar panels on top of that. But nah. And in the long term, if we just build this power wire over here real quick, we will win. In terms of that we have power all the way over here. And we will need power out there sooner or later either way. If we want to do some more additional mining. Alright. Let's make a quick passing point over there. There you go. And then just do something like this. You go in over there. You go out over there. You go in over there. And you go out over there. Good. You can't really build them underwater. Well, you can build the train staying things here and build underwater, but the other ones we just put landfill underneath them. Here, I can't build them over here, but if I hold shift, then when we place the ghost, it will put some landfill underneath it. So it's kind of hard to see because everything is kind of blue and green. But you can hear it if you're paying attention. Alright, next passing point will be over here. You over there. You over there. Mind the fish. Oh, there's a fish underneath there. Fish! Move it! Oh, I'll be back soon. Then you over there and you over there. Yeah, you don't really see the landfill in the blue, but you see it over here. Ah, there we go. And if we would zoom in like a little bit less, you would also see it probably a little bit better. Alright, pull the power along. Let's go to the other side because there's some biters over there in the corner. I can already hear them, they're already pissed. There we go. Next passing point will be at the next corner. There we go. Alright, some more over here. Yeah, let's make the entire corner. That's a little bit too much. You over there, you over there. No fish. Perfect. You over there and you over there. Yeah, that's gonna take a bit, but once we have it, we'll be very happy with it. Amount of landfill. Motherfucker. Well then, that does gonna mean that we can speed this process up, but we'll go quick a little bit because then we just do this and we just speed along real quick. Did that? That didn't do jack shit, did it? Alright. There's a mod that adds one that can be, I'm not sure if it was an SE as well. Yeah, there used to be the Magnificent Blueprint mod. I'm not quite sure who made that. Maybe it was Rhaegar as well. There used to be the Blueprint mod that would allow you to more or less put landfill on leaf blueprints and stuff like that. That was very useful in the past. But ever since we now got like auto landfill for anything we want to place, it's just so much more reliable. Alright, alright. We have arrived. There you go. Just pick up some more landfill. And how much landfill are we actually picking up? We need more. Where's landfill? We're already picking up 400. Could we maybe get like another, say... Where is it? It's over here, right? There you go. What's that? That was not a number. We also don't need any much more trail tracks. We can get rid of these. And cargo ships don't want to put power poles on the water. Yeah, I mean modding them so that they can be on water is not too bad. It would maybe be great. I mean the pylons can only be placed like in floating space. It would be great if these pylons over here could also be placed just in water, so that we don't have to landfill it. But well, one step at a time. All right, the outpost is in. Just need to get power over there. And let our inventory over here do a little bit of a shaky shake. Good. Research for rocket survivability is still moving on. That is fine as well. Oh, it's definitely easy to make for a mod to make power poles placeable in water. It's just a single setting in the item entities. It's just like here, allow this to be placed in water. Just set it to true, and you can build it in water. But then again, we have the landfill. It's not that we need like a lot of landfill. We just need like a little bit of it, so it'll be fine. Good, 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 good. Is it already... Have you already been streaming for like 45 minutes? What the hell? It feels like I got nothing done. It feels like I'm at work. What do you mean it's already lunchtime? Oh. Alright, these actually have to be placed. Here we go, off we go. Let's make another passing point over here. Yeah, the outpost artillery might not start shooting right away. That's also true. But at the same time, I mean, we will have the outpost artillery in inventory. So we can just build it once we're ready. Oh, thank you for the follow, mate. Yeah, you over there. You over there. And you over there. And you over there. Good. Alright. Onwards we go. Oh, wait, we should not fly too fast because we have to build. Let's see. One more passing point over there. And that should be fine then. If the one that lets you place the big one power poles also gives you the big water pole if you want the extra step. Yeah, and I also kind of, I remember that mod. I think it also gave you like a nicer animation for that being in water. Wasn't the recipe for that something like a big power pole plus 4 empty barrels plus I think a bit of sticks to just make it work? If only I could draw a straight line. Never. Never, ever, ever. What do you mean make a straight line? Nah. Not in this base, not. Yeah, there should be enough distance. Good, good, good. And then you over there, and you over there. Alright, should be enough passing points. Mr. Fish. Would you please move the way... there we go. He left. He left. Alright, put you down over there. How much more of these do we need to place? I'm kind of looking at my radar, but the one over there at the top corner, that one is not placed yet, right? But now with the other full landfill, it seems to need less land, and you need to give a reason to use the landfill. Yeah, I mean, we got so much landfill. I mean, we are making an infinite amount of landfill in this game. So I don't really mind spending the landfill. If you no, if I press shift on those, the bots will not pick it up, because that's how we place them. With shift. Here, I can even show you. Here's one of these. Can't place it here. I press shift to place it. The bot will fly over, and the bot will fucking wait. Oi! Oi! You fucker. I'm running an example over here. Freaking worms. Get murderized. No. The bots can collect fish, yes. I mean, it might just be a bug. But it would be like one of those bugs where people would be like, really? Can we please let them work on 2.1 for now? Need a force place to auto-collect? I am force placing. Oh, wait, am I? Wait, maybe I'm not force placing. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Nope, nope, not even a force place. They will wait for the fish to leave. Did we fix the core problem? Not yet, we're on it. Oh, I think we got the connection now. That should be fine, right? Oh, yeah, we got power. Good. Now, we're currently working on the core problem. I didn't play anything at all yesterday because I was working all day. I was working from, I think, 10 a.m. until, like, 2 a.m. Just wrapping things up so that I can get things done by the end of next week. Because the week after that, I will be on vacation. Or close to vacation. Also, is there still something over here? Or does it just look like that? Oh, that's all over there. Good. But at least the outpost train should be coming over here now any second. Well, any second is good. It will probably take a while to get here. Oh, there he is. Just casually driving along the super bridge over here. Yeah, if you manually place a landfill, it does delete the fish, which is also fun. Yeah, but that's not really the problem because these things over here, the rail supports, they do not require a landfill. You can just place them in the water. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, bots will be auto-injected over here once they're ready, and then there they go. Then they start building the rest over there. Good. In the meantime, we can start building over here our new call outpost. Here it is. Also, okay, I think that's normal. Don't like that. Don't like that either. Some of these already have power. It's kind of funny, actually. 1, 2. We're gonna give them a distance of 2. This is also kind of weird. If you can place a miner, but the miner can actually be placed, it will still put down a landfill. Does the train request only the items it needs to complete, or is it the fixed list? It's more or less a fixed list. Like every outpost has like a certain amount of items they want to have. And if they go like under half of those items, then they order in the supply train to bring like more of that supply. A thing we still need to do over here is actually hook up this pipe over there. So we have the flamers in there. Good. Alright, and then we start all the way over there. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Let me guess, I'm out of miners. Apparently I'm out of miners. Is there more coal over there? No. Good, but the wall is now complete. Excellent. The train has left. Even better. We can now also put down over here. Where is that thing? It's over there, right? Here we go. You. Yeah, somebody place your artillery over there. And he starts shelling the island. Poor buggers. That's a lot of coal. Yep, that will probably solve our coal issue for a bit. And then we need a provider. We're going to be placing down 2 providers over here. Like one over there for coal. And then another right next to it. Good, so we can order some more trains over here because there will probably be quite some traffic over here, so it'll be fine. We're not going to go back just about yet because we would still need things like some extra miners. Is that going the right way? That's going the right way now. Over there. There we go. There we go. That'll be fine. Yeah, it's a decent fight. Also, it's kind of protected over here because there's like nothing that can come from it. It's like on a peninsula, so we just need to protect the front, and we'll be fine. You over there. You over there. We still need some more miners to the front. There's a bit more coal field over there. Alright, well we added pom. Get rid of these. So we can see a bit better, and then we can realize that there's a little bit more to be done over there. And over here. And over there. But not over there. And I think that's it. So how many belts is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 is great. How do we balance this? I know how. So how about you? Come together over there. And you come together over there. And then we place you over there. And we do this. That's 1. Oh, this is gonna be super wonky. This is gonna be super wonky. You over there. All the way around. There we go. You do this. You over there. Let's see. You go there. Almost. Nah, this will be fine. This is... We don't even need an 8x8 for this. Wait a minute. You're... Okay, you're kind of on the wrong side. That's fine. We're just gonna go this way, and then we go that way. And then we go this way, and there we go. And you over there. You over there. Do this. Perfect. And then each field can reach both stations. Motherfucker, I'm out. Ah! Well, we're still missing more stuff over here, so it's fine. Here we go. No need for an 8x8. That's good enough. Alright, over there. Over there. Use some in the middle. Over there. And use them over there. Good. That powers all of these up. Excellente. And now we'll just go back for a second. The 8x8 will at least balance the inputs. Oh, they're balanced. They're perfectly balanced. Every field can reach both stations, and they both have their own 4x4 balancer. So there's no need for an 8x8. They're perfectly balanced already. There we go. Ooh, run. That'll be fine. Oh, did you get nuked? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, the stations are still unpowered because the station is not fully hooked up yet. Crazy Mage, I will show you in a second. Once we're back up over there, I'll show you exactly how it is perfectly balanced and we don't need to do anything. Efficiency chips? No need. We got so much power, there's no need for efficiency. Alright, anything important being eaten? Nah. We should probably go back and forth with the supply train if we want to go back and forth again. Here we go. Park over there. So not over here. We can actually take a look over here right now. So, here, have a look at the field. This field and this field are both balanced to each other. And both of them have a connection to this station and that station. And that's true for all of these belts. There's like 4 belts on the left and 4 belts on the right. So every belt is connected to the other belt. And every belt is also connected to the other station. As such, we get an equalized input over here from 2 fields, an equalized input over there from 2 fields, an equalized input from over there for 2 fields, and an equalized input over there for 2 fields. And the same is true on the other side. We get the same amount of stuff on the other side. And then over here, we got 2 4x4 balancers, which will do the rest. And then you don't need to do anything at all. Alright, we need less of this, so kick that out again. So that we have a little bit more space for everything else. Good. Anything we're waiting on? Oh, we already got everything. I'm so used to like bots being laggy and not really bringing me stuff immediately that I just sit there and just wait. Alright, one final trip up over there to finish it off, and then we should have our coal stations good to go. We also need to hook them up with power. Each set of drills may not output the same. Yeah, that is true, but that doesn't really matter in my opinion. What matters is that stuff gets split equally across all the stations. And if one side is underperforming, it will be compensated by the other side. Of course, if we get like a half a blue belt from one side and a full blue belt from the other, we only get like 2 3/4 belts. But at the end of the day, I don't really care much about that because, for one, this station is or this outpost is so fucking far away that by the time a train comes over to pick anything up, it's probably already backed up all the way. It is far enough away that we don't need to worry about anything. The only thing I want to worry about right now is that we got coal being provided and that the station can be fed as much as possible. That's the only thing I want. Good, good, good. What's in the back? What back? Oh, that back. You mean my Vasa Vollkornroggen? My midnight snack. Also, we still need to hook it up. Oh, there we go. Nah, instead of having like a big snack at night, I usually go for like a little bit of knekkenbrot, and that usually does the trick. For the classic one, I prefer all of them. And just put some cheese and some ham on it, and you're gonna be happy. Excuse me. Where is this tree? Alright, you over there. And you over there. Alright, that corner thing over there. The rest of the miners. There we go. There's a bit of belt missing up there and also all the way over here. There we go as well. And then you all the way at the corner. We leave some backup drills in case they're hit by a comet or something. No, we got global comet defense. We don't need to worry about that. And if we do get hit by a comet, I think there are other things that need to be cared at more than this. Alright, station is live. There we go. 8 full belts. Now we can already see over here. This is a good example. This over here will now start to starve, but it will still spread its input on both of these equally. Same over here. This one is kind of slightly starving. So this is no longer 2 full belts. It's like 2 almost full belts, but it's going in perfectly balanced over here. So there's nothing to worry about. Now, of course, we could put down some speed modules in there as well and stuff like that. Yada yada yada. I don't think we need to. This will probably go more than fast enough. We could, of course, still think about making like a second outpost. We never really checked if we need or if we got some other good coal around somewhere else. We saw this and we were just like, yes, let's go there. Prot mods the miners, we could do that, but then they would only slow down. We got a similar situation over here where we have something like a peninsula over here, but it's only 2.5 million. It's not really worth it. There's 7 million all the way over there. 1.5 million over there. 5.7 million on an island. And the bridge is not too far away. Wait a minute. Yes, let's get that. Because the only thing we need to do over there is like kill the biters on the island, and then we just make one more outpost, and then we're gonna be happy. Sure. I'm just gonna wait for the first train to come back. Was that my teams? Excuse me. Did I hear a teams bleep over here? A meeting just started. Wait a minute. They're abusing our room over there. I mean, it's only 8 p.m. People can work. All right. Yeah, there's the first train. There we go. Get in there. Streaming during work. They're working out of office hours, you know? I don't think anybody's allowed in the office after 8 p.m. Maybe it was the cleaning lady. Just accidentally activated the meeting. Was like, oh no, what do I do? Is this the reason why we put down 2 stations over here? So that we can move some more trains around over there. Alright. All the way on our way back. And off we go. We can also now check if we maybe get randomly attacked by a worm or anything like that, but I think we'll be fine. No, these are sadly not Space Age miners. These are the big miners from SpaceX. The Space Age miners would be so much better in my opinion. Alright. Nothing coming our way. Perfect. It's definitely quite a trek to get back to base. And for this distance, usually it would be way better if you would be using something like, for example, a 2A train or a 416 train. Because it's just that far away. But I think for now it will be fine. And we'll just see how many trains we just kind of sit over there. It means that your CTO isn't working right now because he maybe some of the office dragged his ass out for a beer or something. Yeah, good CTOs and CEOs tend to do something like that. They always seem to be working. Not that I can complain about much, because who knows what's going to happen in the next month or so at my workplace. They're laying off people just as fast as they were hiring them like a year ago. That's not good. Oh, good. Nah, we're not going to be rebuilding trains over here. Alright, we should be fine now. We have some supports. We don't need that many supports to get all the way out over there. Yeah, they'll be fine, right? It's only a short distance. But yeah, whatever happens, happens. Like I already said at the beginning of the stream. If things go bad or things go weird at work, then I'll just figure something out. I'll just do something else. Good. Though I could become for like a couple months like one of those classical Hartz-Vierer. Or like go like super hard. Wait a minute, while we're flying past it over there. Zip. Don't take care of the fish, please. Good. Yeah, we're not going to clean everything up over there, but if we see something like this, we can at least clean it up real quick. We do need the additional miners, so why not? Alright. Oh, there's also a somewhat decent field over here, which is not too contested. Oh. Hello! Hello, migrating biter swarm! I'm just gonna go. Alright, this is also more cool. Yes, it's also cool. But it's not that much. Also, yeah, that's definitely a nuke impact. Something was killed over there. Alright, anything important being killed? Not really. Wait, that's the outpost we have to work from. Oop. I thought we were somewhere else, but no. This is exactly where we need to be. We can pick up this entire thing over there. But maybe not the fish. Leave the fish. Because we can use this for whatever. There's not really that much stone on there. I'm probably just going to pick it all up. Alright, we could also pick up the landfill over here. There's no reason to keep it around. I do like very much that we can pick up landfall. That was probably by far one of the best things they added in Factorio 2.0. Yeah, it was definitely an attack wave. Yeah. Alright, charge this pocket bots real quick. I guess we can click this button real quick. We'll just have to resort it out later. It'll be fine. Alright, all of this can go, all of that can go. This entire thing can go. And then we just go straight over. Oh, they left that? Really? Oh. Is the station still there? It sure is. Alright, good. And then we just need to go all the way over there. So let's go. I mean, what we could do, and then we just need to deal with the fish, is try to do like this. Just ghost it in the air. At least then we get like optimal distancing over here for these pylons. But we might need to wait on the occasional fish. But we can't just deconstruct the fish. There we go. So if we see something that we're waiting on, we just take the fish out. Like over there. And over there. Delete the fish, please. We'll be going back with so many fish. They're gonna ask us, where were you angling? He was like, no, I was building a fucking bridge. Why did you bring so much fish back? Don't ask. Yeah. At least this seems to be going like a little bit better. I also kind of have the feeling that that fish can't swim back into like a blueprinted area. So it seems that's maybe also the reason why we can't build this over here a little bit faster now. Which makes sense. Oh, there's a fish here somewhere. Get the fuck out of there. Alright, we'll still have to build some more passing points, but we're gonna build those again at the end of it. There we go. At least this time around we will not need anything in terms of an outpost or something like that, because it's on an island, so once we clear the island at least, we can build a full-blown mining operation over there. That went better than expected. There were not that many fish over there at all. I missed. Alright, there they are. That's these gone. Alright, there's a bit more than I expected. But with 2 big coal fields, we should be good for quite some time. Yeah, some of these. While I fly away. Okay, there's a metric fuck ton of worms over here. Go get them, please. My accuracy is all over the place. Alright, those are gone. And now these are there. we go. Oh, that is a lot. Here we go. Alright, you over there. Pop. He's over there. Oop! Touch! We do have to check if that is land connected. Actually, it doesn't matter. That's another island. Even if it is connected, it is definitely not connected over there. Alright, last quick inspection for... Wow, you really need that many rockets for like one big spitter, or for one beam of spitter? Alright. Nah, it's looking good. Alright, how's the coal situation in the base at the moment? Oh, that's looking way better as well. Plastic is moving again. Is LDS over here moving? It sure is, partially. There are still some other... The beryllium over here is not that well. But we got some LDS on the belt at least. So we still need to get that exported. For which we would still need to set up something over there. Alright, alright, alright. Well, at least plastic is coming back. That's good. That's copper. How much is this? 5.7 million. Let's maybe also make 2 train stations over here, just so that we have 2 over here as well. And then we're gonna be happy with it. You over there, cool. And you over there, cool. Put all of these in. We're also gonna take out the old power poles, no longer required. We're gonna replace them with these power poles, because these are way better. Then, yeah, this field is definitely too small to fill up like both of these at the same time. We probably still have, yeah, there we go. But that doesn't really matter too much. There you go. As again, this thing is just so far away that it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Just gonna make 4 belts, and one of these belts will be absolutely terrible. Almost. Nope. All right. Okay, can we move these over by like 2? Because if we do that, then you'll fit in right over there. Good, 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 good. Alright, build the rest. There we go. And once we got this mine up, and once we're back at base, we can then also check up how things are doing at the moment inside of the base. We do you, we do you, we do this, we do that. Bum 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 bum. Actually, we can probably move back for 1. Oh, there we go. There we go. We do this. We do that, this, that. That'll be fine. That will actually not be fine. That's not even gonna work. But that will work. If we do you over there, then we can do you like this. There we go. I'll be fine. Are they picking up? No, they're building. The Fun Seeker, hello there. Is he ignored again? Yes. I mean, the alarm ping we're gonna have to ignore for the end of time, because there's just way too much pollution going on. And there's way too many biters so far out there that I don't even want to reach them. We're slowly taking care of all the biters over here, but you can see how big these attacks are getting over there. And how big the pile of death is over here. And the alarm bleep is always like a random turret that's getting blown up to bits and pieces, because like the critical mass of spitters that's coming at us is just getting absolutely... They just absolutely obliterate whatever we put down in the defenses. At least for one defense. All the other defenses will be fine. Alright, alright, alright. Good. And now we just need to hook up you with you. How about you come over there? Then we go this way. Then we go down. But yeah, I'm definitely ignoring the alarms because why would I even? And then you do this and you do that. Good, 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 good. Alright. Let's place this power pole over there in the middle. And we need to make a passing point or two. We're going to make one over there, and one over there. Oh, we don't even have any passing points at all in this thing. Okay. Well then, let's maybe connect the power first. Oh, is there another fish in the way? I'll be back for you, fish. Alright, okay, there we go. Fish left. Come on, bots, keep it up. Charge faster. There we go. And the bots will be fine. Yeah, as long as the bot flies off, I don't really care. We can pick him up later. They'll come after us. Just gonna want to get power down real quick. Here we go. And then we go across. So power, we actually don't really need to go that far. It's just over here. Just the right amount of speed up and slow down. There we go. Good. Alright, passing points. Let's make one over here. Alright, you go in, you go out. Other side. You go out. You go in. The bots are like, stop, we're gonna try to reach us. Nah, it'll be fine. I don't need to worry about these lads. Okay, let's worry about these lads for a second. Either way, we got power. The mine is running. It's not really running super duper well. Doesn't really matter as long as we're making coal over here. Alright. Maybe we just make the one switching point. I think. Oh, wait, there's more pots. Sorry, I was just about to leave. Alright, we'll wait on you. Good, but with a coal outpost all the way over there, which is already completely backed up, and a coal outpost all the way over here, which is ramping up, we should be good for coal for a while. And we don't need to worry about it. Good, 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 good. Alright, but then we can start working a little bit more on this LDS build over there. We already know that we need something like this over there as well. That's going to be one output. This over here is also going to be slightly different. Because we don't really have that many bots coming in. You. We will have at most 2 bots coming in. I missed. God damn it. That'll be you over there. And you over there. Alright, that's one of them. Oh, it's there. Oh, that is such an annoying gap. Wait a minute, can we do something about that? Yeah, let's place you over there. Oh, that's even within power range. Even better. Alright, then we got you over there. You go up. You can come together with this guy, that guy. Same thing over there. Let's just come place over this real quick. And let's lead you. And replace, not you over there, you over there. Pom. You over there, you over there. And that is that. And then we also got the sticks. Where's the stick overflow? The stick overflow is all the way over there. Yeah, that needs to go around a bit. Alright, do this, do that. We don't need this. That's the stick overflow. Come on, there we go. There we go. Oh, that's a little bit far. And there we have it. Good, good, good. If you only back up your saves, but your mods as well, your update broke your save. Ooh. 2 LDs export and no error frame. Error frame export is... No. Error frame export is... over here. That's this one over there. This is error frame. Did we actually name them correctly? No. Ah. Wait a minute. You over there, you are error frames. You over there, you are what you are. You over there, you are LDS. And you over there, you are the pulse. Good. And what we don't need over there is these power pulls. Get them out of there. And we also need these. Extra underground blocking the output? Oh yes, where did you come from? What the hell? There we go. Good. Alright, it's not really making a lot of LDS right now. Mostly because beryllium, of course, is not going that well. But to check up on beryllium, is a train already down here? No, I don't really think a train will be coming over here anytime soon, so we're just going to fly back. But we now need to check up on our beryllium production and on our rocket part production. Because that kind of got broken with the lack of LDS, because LDS are crucial for rocket part production. So we need to check up on that. We might also want to, yeah, don't take these after this. Do a couple of these, so that we can get more rocket parts back. We might also want to check if we have maybe somewhere a massive deficit or backup on rocket parts. It could just be that somewhere out there, on like one of those planetary outposts, there's just like a whole bunch of rocket parts that's piling up, and we aren't even aware of it. So we need to check up on that as well. Good. Alright. Rocket part of the beryllium recipe, we're already using that one. That is already being in use. And it's not really that we have a lack of beryllium plate. We are completely swimming in beryllium ingots. We just don't have that many beryllium ingots on that one particular belt, because at the moment we're not making any. Yeah, let's stand over here. Here's a fine spot to stand. So, yeah, we're already doing the beryllium recipe for the rocket parts. That is being done over there. So we're already using that. And it's not really a lack of beryllium, because we're not making any rocket parts. It's a lack of LDS. To make more LDS, we do need more beryllium. So let's check up on the rocket to Calados real quick. Which is you, right? No, you're the Kion rocket. You're the Calados rocket. You are filling up with a metric fuck ton of rocket fuel and some sulfuric acid and a couple of cargo rocket sections. You are still waiting on 500 cargo rocket sections. I'm going to send you off right now just to see, just so we can get things moving again. But it might already make a lot of sense to get to the spaceships ASAP and maybe start making a cargo ship. Because then we don't have to rely on the cargo rockets anymore. Because that would probably make things a little bit easier. Good. Alright, then, on Calados itself, yeah, we're just missing rocket parts. There's just no rocket parts for here. Did you just arrive? You did just arrive. So we are unloading the rocket parts over here. There's nothing much to check over there. With the exception of this thing over here, which we need to plant somewhere. Yeah, put it over there. Because there is a thingy coming in over there. And we probably need a little bit of protection for that. Dan, let's check Burdick. Burdick, how many cargo rocket part sections do you have over here? 48. So you're not really hoarding them. What about you? You got 440. That's not really hoarding them. That's enough for like 5 rockets, 4 rockets. So that's fine. What about you? You have nothing. You are empty. All right. Makes sense. What about Hexen? Wait a minute. Pressing all the wrong buttons. Hexen again. You're empty. What about Rose Orbital Seeds Platform? You're empty as well. What about Rose? Alright, okay, there's again another 400 over there, which probably makes sense because we do need a couple over there. So, it's not that we are misplacing rocket parts, it's just that we really do not have enough rocket parts. And we need to make way more of them. And the only thing missing for that is LDS. Now, this LDS make over here will switch the recipe the moment that we run out of beryllium. So, that's at least something. And are we still waiting for more prot mods and stuff like that? No, we're not. Since this is a crucial task right now, let's do this first. And apparently we have all those tier 4s. And then let's do this after. Apparently we have all of those tier 4s. Alright, I'll take it. Put them in, please. It's not really going to give us too much more. It's going to give us like a productivity bonus from 32% going up to, I think, 40%? But it's a little bit, and that's what counts. Then, we should maybe also make sure that we start importing over here into the mall things like LES, things like aeroframe poles, and things like the aeroframe scaffold. All 3 of those we kind of want to import, but none of these over here are available yet because we have just not made enough of them yet. There we go. Yeah, we're now sitting at the productivity bonus over here of 40%. And the crafting speed of 4.6. So that's at least something. We should also see over here now how much our low density has increased due to that. It's not much. It's a bit. Well, it's still going up though. From 1.3 going up to 1.7? That's actually quite a bit. You don't really expect that you get that much of a boost from just like putting down like a couple of modules, but it does go up quite a bit. Alright, but yeah, some of these, they're only going to switch over. Well, actually, well, we have not put the logic in yet, right? Oh, the logic's not in yet. Wait a minute. We don't have the switching logic yet. That is still a thing that we need to do. Let's just let them run over there and let them run out of the scaffolding. The bigger question is going to be which one of these chests are we going to use to check if we want to use a scaffolding recipe or not. We don't really have like a beryllium ingot input buffer that we can check. That's usually the one I check, but that one doesn't exist right now. We could just check what's on the belt. Sorry about that. Whew. But which belt? This belt. This might seem a bit stupid, but we're gonna place one of these over there. Can we check and switch per machine? Nah, I kinda want to do it like in one go. We could check and switch per machine, but then we would need to have that many combinators around, and I don't really want to have that many combinators around. I kinda want to have one. One is enough. Alright, we're just gonna do this real quick. Actually, we only need one. One will be fine. Okay, we're gonna check these both belts. Well, maybe not like that. These both belts. We're gonna read the entire belt, hold for the entirety of the belt. Yeah, if there's like a lot of stuff over there, then we're gonna switch it over. So over here, we're gonna be putting in a couple of conditions. It's the other way around. And an and. And then we're either going to set the signal or we're not going to not set the signal. We're going to use the S signal for that. Okay, we do need 2 more combinators after this. Actually, let's move you over there then. So, if the amount of scaffolding in there is more than... How much belt is this? That's 148 belt. Let's say 150 then. Like if there's like 1 per belt. If it's more than 150, and the set signal is not set, that's going to be one of the conditions. Then this will be putting out this output, which will be our switch, for which we will need the red wire over there. We're going to check over here. Wait, on the red wire and on the green wire, on the green wire and the red wire. There we go. And if the set signal is set, and we're still above 50, then we continue it. This needs to be above. There you go. Good, that's a switch. And then we're gonna have 2 of these. Either the set signal is set signal is high, then we're gonna output the recipe for you, or the set signal is not set, then we're gonna output the recipe for you. You go into there and into there, and then we combine these 2 together, and you over there and over there. Set recipe. What did I set? Is that correct? Wait a minute. Something bleeped. I think it's fine. There we go. So now we can always make LDS. If the station backs up, but the production drains the supply, we'll then not switch it back. But we should be making more than enough. Actually, let's check how much we're making. Over here, we're making like 1.6 per second. So 1.6, 3.2, and then times 6.4, 12.8, 19.2, 38.4. We would be pushing out quite a bit. This is LDS in both combinators, right? Yes, but this is the normal LDS recipe. And this is the one that's barely visible over here, but this is the one with the beryllium in there. There we go. So if we have a lot of beryllium in here, then we'll swap the recipe. Yeah, this might not be the best combination over here, but at the moment I kind of just want to make sure that we are making LDS. So we're switching over to the other recipe. We can also check over here if we are getting enough supplies in. Yeah, you over there will probably not be working fast enough because you're probably not going to be getting enough copper in. There's nothing much we can do about that. But the important part is that we are making LDS. That is the important part. That's... Oh, I think I know what happened. I thought I fixed that, but apparently I did not. Nope, we never did that. You there. You get the filter. The only thing you're going to be filtering out over there is going to be LDS. Nope. Nope. We did do it over here. I guess I got lazy, or I just forgot. I mean, we built this like late at night last time around. So, there we go. Changing the recipe drops the drunk. Yeah, if we swap a recipe, everything will be put into the output. Like every ingredient will be moved to the output. And it will just be put on the output belt. Unless, of course, you filter it. Over here, we filter for only LDS going out over there. And anything that's not LDS goes into this little buff over here and will then get recycled. Good, 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 good. Alright, that's not enough stacks of LDS yet, but it should be picked up soon again. Yeah, I mean, the other way to do it would be to like, just put everything on the output belt and then maybe grab it from over here and filter it out over there. But I kind of like the chest solution over here, where we just kind of regurgitate a little bit. For smaller machines over here, this regurgitation build is a little bit intense, because it takes up quite a bit of space. For bigger machines, which we do get in Space Age, for example, like things like foundries and stuff like that, or even the 4x4 machines. This setup over here doesn't really cost too much well anymore. We do need to limit how much we're going to be putting in over here, and we do filter out over here, or we at least put in up to 200 of these aeroframe scaffolds in this chest as it's being made over there, which does give us a bit of a weird situation, because they will fill up first, and only if they filled up and bleed through over here, then we're going to switch around. It's not the best, is it? Then again, I don't think it matters too much. I think it will be fine. It just means that once we start producing, that we at least have like a decent buffer in all of them, so that we can start producing more. So yeah, I think it will be fine. Good, good, good. Alright, but at least LDS is still going, even though it's now going at a terrible speed. But at least that's something. It's definitely more than whatever we're making over here, right? How much was this? This was like 32 machines, and this over there, that is going to be like 24 machines. Oh, fuck. What do you mean we're not even doing it at full pull anymore? We're making less now. I mean, if we got the beryllium, we're going to be making more, but at the moment, we're making less. Also, I think there was an issue over here with the glass, where we were just kind of hooking it a little bit too fast. Yes, you need to be this, you need to be that. There we go. That needs to be this. There we go. And then I put it over there into the LDS build first. And then you need to go this way. Alright, that's one of them. And then the other one's over there. You go this way. Let me put you over there. Okay, for the belts down. Okay, I see how we did that. Yeah, you are actually not going to be over there. Wait a minute. Are you going to be there? No, you're fine, but before we do that, we do kind of do this. And then we kind of realize that we can't do that unless we move you over there. There we go. With the output priority going this way. And with you going into there. And then this does no longer exist. There we go. That's what we want. Nope, that was a little bit too much. Because that's the bleed through going into the train station. That's done over there. That's done over there. So the only thing we need to do over there is to reconnect these over there going this way. Eh. That is fine. At some point in time, I'm going to install a belt immunity equipment again. And that's the other belt over here. That'll be fine. Just do this. Good, 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 good. Alright, what do we do with you? For now, let's remove you. Get rid of that thing. And I kind of hope that we can get beryllium flowing again a little bit better. So, the Calidus rocket is over there. But the Calidus rocket is currently not really filling up with any rocket parts. There should be a train coming over here. There is a train coming over here, picking up the LDS. But that's... We got a traffic jam. We got a proper traffic jam. There is too much shit in space. Alright. That kind of sucks. Yeah, I'm not too happy with our space solution at the moment as well. Something like this could work, something like that could work. Don't do this. There we go. And then just do... I'll be right with you for a second. Wait a minute. If for new addictive game to play for now, then is Factorio really worth it? The gameplay looks a bit meh. It kind of depends on yourself, to be perfectly honest. I mean, the bigger, if you like building like big stupid things that just make stuff because you just want to make more stuff and to get research going faster, yes, Factorio is definitely worth it. It's basically a more active idle game if you kind of think about it. Because you just sit there and you just want to produce more stuff. You need to feed your factory even more materials so that you can get things going a little bit faster. It's more or less your classic escalation game where you just start off with nothing, and then at some point in time you got like this base over here, and then you got like another base over here, and then you got like another base over here, and then what would you rate the game out of 10 in your opinion? I would put it into, I played this for 10,000 hours out of 10. That's my rating. 10,000 hours out of 10. Because I played it for that much. Also, you can get biters you can attack, which are kind of fun. So 10,000 out of 10. So I would put it at 1,000 hours. That's pretty much it. Good. All right. There you go. Let's go back to orbit. Yeah, did we miss something over here? Oh, is there something missing in here? No, that's in. These are in. Those are in. Seems to be working. Fermine, I'm pretty sure it's all in. Alright, but with that, the stackers are going again, and with that, the traffic jam over there is gone. Perfect. Alright, science is also dead. We're gonna have to take a look at that soon. For now, I kind of still want to focus a little bit more on LDS, because LDS is also kind of dead. But I think LDS is mostly dead due to the traffic jam. I am a little bit concerned about that we have that many trains in space. This is too many. Why are there so many fucking trains in space? Why do we get so many copper ingots into space? Wait a minute. Is one of these ordering up too much shite? Alright, apparently this debounce connection safety over here does not work. Because when we order up a train, we order up a couple trains, apparently. Which means... what do we do with this? Yeah, the transition from orbit, or from surface to orbit and orbit to surface is not clean. I kinda dislike it at the moment. And we probably need to resolve it, or solve it better, the moment that we get into spaceships. We could just be drop shipping. I mean, drop shipping will definitely work. Just already bring it over there in the anticipation that we're gonna need it, which does kind of make sense. But that would bring us back to the model we had at the beginning, where we do like something like a ferry system, but we have like an intermediate buffer where we just put stuff into, and then trains can pick it up from over there again. Not quite sure if I'm too happy out of that. And there, Pumu, hello there. Welcome. I mean, for the liquid trains, it's definitely working, but we don't really have that many liquid trains. But we have like 3, 4, 5 trains of green circuits and 4 trains of copper ingots just sitting around over here, probably trying to make that 5 green circuit trains over here. Probably trying to service up this station over here. And also, why did this even happen? Something ain't quite right over here. Because you should only open up if... Oh, because you unload unevenly, that's why. We already realized that. Yeah. Not really what we want to do, but read both of these. That should be fine. Yeah, because somehow this one over there manages to empty itself out faster than this one. Same for this one over there. And that's probably just because of inserter bias on the right side, because it's being belt side loaded onto over there from the right. Yes, the entire Yeah, this needs to be done better. Hey, how about this? Let's rejig this real quick. And make it into something that does half and half belts just better. Either way, we're gonna need a splitter over here because we're gonna need 2 of these. We're gonna have something like this and something like that. Stop doing this, stop doing that. There's the halfway point over there and over there. Here we go. We can send you off. This way? Question mark? No, that's gonna be terrible. You need to be on the other side. Because you need to be... You're on symmetrical sides. That's kind of horrible. So it doesn't really matter where we put you. Either way, you will be on the wrong side for one of them. Do we consume them at the same rate? No. But I think it will be fine. We're just gonna go with it. There we go. And you go on for the next one. Then you go down into there. You go across. And then we do the same thing over here. Where we're gonna be putting down a half and half. Say... No, we don't need either of these. Both of these can go. Just put them in the storage. Put the half and half over there. With you going this way. You coming in over there. You coming in over there. And you doing that. At least now we will be using up the stations equally. Or the belt sides equally. As they both go like to the left and to the right, so that'll be fine. The only problem is going to be this little part over there. I'm just kind of hope that this will just balance itself out. We're going to have to take a look at it later on to see if it broke or not. We're going to have the same issue over here as well. It's definitely going to break because the green circuits are being consumed faster than we're consuming the white circuits. And at some point in time it will get stuck, so we need to get up there real quick. Good. Alright, LDS being made again. Excellent. Let's get up there. And we can just use the space elevator for that, because that thing is just over there. It could also be that we get those traffic jams. Actually, you know why we get these extra trains over here? It's because if the elevator gets stuck, then we can't get trains into transition fast enough. And if that is the case, then we just keep on ordering more trains. And keep on ordering more trains to go up the elevator. Until we kind of realize that there's too many up there. And then they just kind of sit there. And should be that one cleaned. You're fine. And then you over there, you'll also be cleaned. There we go. Now it will definitely be working. Just remake and undo it. It's just around the corner. It's not like it's much of an effort to get up here. And going up into space every now and then is also kind of fun. Alright. But that at least fixes that over there. Another thing off our list of things we need to do. That's an iron ore train. That's a supply train. What about LDS? LDS has been picked up, so we should have gotten some LDS over here somewhere. There it is. We still got 1.5k in storage, but I guess it will be getting eaten quite fast. But that should mean that we're making cargo rocket parts again. Yes, we are. And since we're using the beryllium recipe over here, these parts, I think, are cheaper. They should definitely be cheaper. So at least we're making some of them. But that kind of does remind me that if we do want to use these modules over here, we should at least use them for the ones that are making the rocket parts. Yeah, use them for these. And this is a distance of 4, right? It sure is. So we could maybe even get away by putting down some of these into the mole. That could work quite well. That will give us more of a speed boost. So we have to be a little bit careful over here. No, we can't place them in there because there's chests in the way. So we can't place them everywhere. Well, maybe for the mole for now, I think it will be fine like this. Let's just keep going like this. It'll be good. But that at least gives us even more productivity bonus. So even more free shit. And free shit is the best shit. Alright, what about the orbital artilleries? Are they doing again? Also, you got the same issue over here. Wait, what? Oh, no, you got a completely different issue over here. How long was that broken? Well then, you're missing a complete part of your train station down there. Oh. Alright, yeah, actually our cannons over there, there they are. They're no longer shooting because we need to put them back onto auto mode. There we go. They got fucked. Because now that we're setting up LDS again, our cannons can start shooting again. So let's get that going over there. Good. Then, pom pom pom, pom pom pom. Down we go again. And let's, oop, almost got run over by that train. And let's check up on coal. So coal is good again. Should also be good on petroleum gas again. Yes, coal is excellent actually. Which also means that we're backed up on plastic for now. That is good. The only thing that's concerning is the overall quality of this LDS build, and for that we just need more beryllium. Calidus has not gotten his rocket yet, and to send out more rocket parts, that's you, right? Celine, Calidus. Yeah, you are very slowly filling up, but you are ordering up about 500 of them. How many are we making per minute right now? Cargo rocket parts, there they are. So yeah, it's been dead for a good 3 hours. Wow, that's quite a bit. On average, over the last 10 minutes, we're making about, I would say about 75 per minute, about 1 per second. That is, well, 1.25 per second. That is still quite slow, considering how much we need these. But at the same time, I don't really want to be relying too much on them, and I kind of want to get rid of all my rockets sooner or later. So spaceships, it should be as the next step. So let's have a look at that real quick. Spaceships. Spaceships are available right over... That's the upgrade tech. Can we already see it? There it is. Spaceship tech. It only requires astronomic packs Mark III. So once we get that going, we can start making ourselves some spaceship parts. And we get everything we need from the get-go. We get some rocket engines, we get some booster tanks, we get some hull points and everything. We also get a spaceship console. That should be good enough to at least make it so that we just need to send... We would need... Our rocket fuel consumption will go up. Actually, it will probably not. It's probably going to be the same. Since we're going to be spending rocket fuel on our spaceship. But we're no longer going to be spending any fuel on our cargo rockets. Or at least less. But we do need the clamps for this. Well, the clamps are also a tier 2 tech. So that's the thing we can do as well. So yeah, high priority task. Let's get tier 3 astronomic science going in over here. We already got a bit of an astronomic science build over there that's now working again. It's also going to eat a whole bunch of beryllium. So let's get into tier 3 astronomic science, which is going to be things like radio wave observation data, gamma ray. Wait, did we not already do that? That's microwave. Okay, never mind. Microwave is not a radio wave. Radio wave observation, gamma ray observation. We're going to need dark matter data, which is the combination of gravitational lensing data and negative pressure data. And negative pressure data over here requires aeroframe scaffolds, astrometric data, and supercooled stuff. And I think we need to make some dishes for that, which we are probably not doing right now. So you over there, could you start making over here the radio telescopes? And just order in what you need for that. And could you please only make like up to 20 of them or something like that? Whatever we usually say over here. Pom pom pom. There they are. Make like up to 20. 20 will be fine. Good. And then we're gonna do the other building over there, which is gonna be... Are we... we are making the X-ray. Is that done in a different machine? We need to make the gamma ray stuff. That's done in the gamma ray telescope. No, it's... for some reason I thought it would be over here, because we kind of researched it later, but it was not. There we go. Ordering the stuff. Same thing over here. You're going to be making these gamma ray observatories up to 20. I don't think we need more of those. Good. That will be those parts. Then, what else do we need? Negative pressure over there is done in the laser facility. We have that. And that's done in the dark matter data is done in the gravimetrics facility. So that's all fine. We do need even more negative pressure data to make the dark matter data. And negative pressure data over here is not too hard to make. And it's being done in a laser facility. So basically, one more of these somewhere. Good. Well then. Let's see. Let's align you with you. And let's place you maybe over there. And these are laser facilities. So how about we just make the same build over here somewhere. Not like that. Alright, that should be fine. We're going to switch you around. You're going to be going for the negative pressure data. What do you need for that? You're going to need astromatics data, error from scaffold, and cold stuff. We got cold stuff right over there. We can actually connect that. We can do this, we can do that. And then the magic will happen from over there. We just need the 5 pipe over there. And the 5 over there. We do probably need to check out how much 5 stuff you need. Yeah, that will work. Alright, let's just use either the 15 pipe or the underground. No, 15 pipe will be fine. Never mind. Good. You're also some out of power. That's kind of surprising. You have this. You probably also want to have a roboport. Place the roboport right next to that as well. Poof. Cool. Yeah, you're not making them super duper fast, but once we give you some speed models over here and you got some power, then maybe we can see how much you actually make. At this moment in time, you need like 1 liquid per second. If you're running at a speed of 4 times faster, it will be 4 liquid per second. Times 12, it will be 48 cold liquid per second. I think we still have... Yeah, we should still have some capacity with you, because you are making quite a bit of it. And we are currently connected to this cold liquid. But how about we maybe connect up to that cold liquid over there? Because for one, it's right next to us. And for another, it is making so much more than we need right now. We can just easily connect it up like this and like that. Wait, that will not connect. Never mind. You over there. This, that, this. Off we go. In you go. Dun, dun, dun. And then we just need to add the chests, for which we have... Oh. Well, we can reuse these. That's not really much of an issue. And actually, wait a minute. We just need to reuse one of these. We're not really filling those up to the limit, so we don't need to worry about that. As for the inputs, we could also just reuse the inputs. I mean, we just need to add some airframe scaffold in there, as well as some astrometric data. So how about you over there? You start ordering in some aeroframe scaffold. That should be enough. And some astrometric data, which is this one over there. There we go. And then we just feed from that. Good. That's at least the top part done. And then at the bottom we will make some custom ones, but that'll be fine. As for the hot cold output liquid over there, we could just try to connect them over there. Sure, why not? Take you. Put you over there. Let's get an underground. Do this, do that. Do this, do that. That'll flow back into the overall system. Nothing to worry about. We also need to set these up with a limit. You're only going to be making this... Wait, did we not copy paste you over from over there? Oh, you got no limit. Oh, wait a minute. How much did we make? Oh, shit. We sank quite a bit of resources in there. Which is fine, but we do kind of want these to be at least somewhat... Oh, we got 5,000 of them. There we go. That'll be fine. Don't make that much, mate. 500 is more than enough. You there. Negative pressure data, same thing. We only need up to 500. Good. Alright, technically these we should be operating the moment that we bring over scaffolding into space. Which I don't think we're doing yet, are we? No, we're not. Yeah, let's add in some scaffolding over there. Bring up 10 stacks for now. Not quite sure how much we have of that in storage, but it should come from over here at some point in time, right? Yeah, if we do more beryllium stuff. Our beryllium is really, really shit at the moment. Rocket. This rocket? That rocket. You have apparently already sent over a rocket, so... Oh yes, there we go. We're filling up the rockets again. So things are at least moving over here as well. Rocket fuel is coming in as well. You're filling up with cargo, so beryllium will be coming in sooner or later. We did already upgrade over here our beryllium processors over there, which already got a rocket, by the way. Good! With some up-to-date modules, so they're running as fast as they can right now. And yeah, there we go. It's not a lot coming out from over here. It's actually just a bit. I do kind of want to prioritize this over here for the output that is going into deeper into the facility. Yeah, put that into more scaffolding production first, which will then go into more LDS production, and then yes. We could order up some beryllium ingots by the bots for the LDS and the scaffold. Yeah, that I was kind of thinking about it as well, because we got so many ingots. We got like 115,000 beryllium ingots over here from this process over here, just sitting around, just working the entire time. Yeah, let's do that. And we'll put a bit of a strain on the bot network, but just to switch focus a bit, just to get to like push through it for like a little bit. Hey, you and you. Both of you, order in some beryllium ingots. Do like 500 each. And start pushing it out over there. Just so that we can feed these machines over here. And actually, wait a minute. Let's do it a little bit smarter. Wait, where are they? They're over there. There we go. And while we wait, so that we don't waste any, I put priority over there and just negate. Good. And we also got like a hacking load. The original plan was to get the beryllium ingots over here from the train station. But that just never happened because it was just way too close to do that. So we're gonna do it like this now. Well, that rocket went into the water. Plop! It was a supply rocket. Yeah, the only downside of like a rocket crashing like that is that we do lose all the cargo rocket parts we would be getting from recycling the rocket. Which is kind of annoying, actually. If you kind of think about it, it's just more or less one big, ginormous bot explosion like we have over here in the mall the entire time. Alright, alright. Yeah, some bots will bring stuff over. I almost thought you were crashing over there, but that is fine. Did we put some in there? We sure did put some in there. They are coming over. There we go. And that should at least flush this system over here like a little bit more. So that the stick prediction over here can ramp up. Oh, look at all the sticks. Oh, I see that. Bum, 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 bum. Left, left. Right, right. And there's still some sticks bleeding through, so that's good at least. And we need like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 32. 32 machines plus 20%, so that is about 3840. Yeah, we do need an almost full belt of ingots to fill up this entire machine over here. But these will do fine. These will do fine. I mean, these are only there to top it up. And then whatever we get from the bottom, if we get anything from the bottom, the red machine is working again. So at least that's something. Alright, we might also be able to now see if the switch over here is working or not. Because we will have to wait for this chest to fill up first and foremost. We could technically also do the criteria on this chest alone. Yeah, let's do that. That's probably better. Like, instead of doing this stupid shite, just check this chest. And then let's maybe go up a bit more. Let's go up to 350. Because I want to check this chest. And that chest. I want to check both of them. Because they only fill up to 200. So both of these need to be almost full. And if they're almost full, then we can start the process. That makes way more sense than this, whatever the fuck we were doing over there. Alright. At the moment there is a bit bleeding through, but that will probably stop the moment that this process over here starts and switches over. Actually, why are you kind of super stopped? You're waiting on plastic. Ah, plastic was coming in. We might need to increase the amount of plastic when we want to order this up. Let's do this less than 16k. So we have more plastic going around. And you should switch now. No, apparently not. Oh, I broke these with this side connection. Let's use a red belt then. No, we need to use a green belt. Let's use a red belt over there. Not the green belt over there. A red belt over there. And a green belt over there. There we go. We can see that they put all the drag into this chest now because they now swapped. Good. The contents of this chest will be used up sooner or later. So they're going to be using stuff from the belt, but also stuff from the chest. But by the time that they're all through all of the scaffolding over there, then this copper plate. Well, the copper plate will actually not be used over here. The copper plate will only be used the moment that we switch back to the original recipe. But that'll be fine. Good. But now that all of these are running with the better recipe, we can also observe that we are still bleeding through quite a, well, not really quite a bit. If you can see the occasional pickup gap, or maybe this is a production gap. Now, these are pumping the entire time. Yeah, but because all of these kind of switch over at the same time, we probably also pick up at the same time, so we get like these empty gaps in here. But that is fine as well, because now we are definitely also starting to export the scaffolding over here. So, but now we're definitely making more than that old build over there. Like with scaffolding, this build is making more. Without scaffolding, it's sadly making less. But we kind of want to always ensure that this one over there is making it with scaffolding. Alright, alright. Yeah, that's good. Nothing to worry about. I fucking love that. So, we can go back to orbit then. Pom 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 pom. So, yeah, you're just waiting on input. Which means... pom 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 pom. In, out. Oh, actually, for the out, we get two things. You get the filter over here, because we get either the data or we get junk. So we only want to prepare the good data to going out. Actually, it will be you over there. But in addition to that, the junk data or the crash data will go on its own little thing over there. You get a filter over there, and that will be... We actually get destroyed data, right? We get broken data. What is this? No, we get junk data. Never mind. I was wrong. There we go, and we can place these over here, like in the middle here and there. Like one over there, one over there, one over there, and one over there. And you just order in what you need. So maybe let's order it the same amount as we do for the other ones, like 50 over there, and 50 over there, and then we don't need to worry about anything at all. Queue these up, and we're good to go. Alright, at least that's negative pressure data done. So, nothing to worry about that. We got the cold stuff in there. Yeah, the only thing we're waiting on is the scaffolding. Good. Then, gravimetrical data over there. That makes broken data. Alright. But that is just more of these machines, right? We can just take this entire thing over there. And how about we just place you in a similar fashion? I guess over here? I think we can go 2 down. I think we can go 1 more down. It's really these. And it should be fine. I hope. I'm pretty sure it's fine. If not, we're gonna have to move it 1 more time. Yeah, it's good. Alright, you're gonna be doing the dark matter data. There we go, get all of these. We're gonna switch over to dark matter data. Then you can pump out over there dark matter data. That's gravitational wave data. Dark matter data. And you're gonna have one of 2 outputs that need to go somewhere, because you can either make a junk data card or a broken data card. On top of that, we're gonna have to do some requests. Some passive output, some active output. Here we go. What do you need? You basically just need gravitational lensing data and negative pressure. So, pom 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 pom. Gravitational lensing and negative pressuring. There we go. Does it look at the storage? Now wait, when you set the limit, does it only look at the storage and provided chest, or do requested chests also count? It only checks what's in storage. So only what's in passive providers, buffer chests, and active providers and storage chests. Whatever is already like in a requested chest does not count anymore. That would be gone. So basically we're leaving like 500. We always have want to have like a buffer of 500 available, and it's working quite well, because since we're not really doing ratios at the moment, and we're just kind of stuffing stuff in like a turkey on Thanksgiving, just putting more stuff in there until it's about to explode with all the bots over here, we just ram more and more stuff in the hopes that it will go and keep on going. Because we could make this fancy, but there's no need for that. The overall throughput of items for these machines is not that high. So at the moment, a bot-based solution is definitely a decent one. The moment that you kind of want to go like full speed once you go into the infinite text. And I actually have not really kind of taken a look over here what we do get for infinite text. I guess this one is going to be the one to take for like infinite spaceship size. And I guess Space of Victory does require quite a bit of tech over there as well. Then you might want to probably expand over there a bit and make like some proper builds that probably haul in resources a bit more with trains and stuff like that. But at the moment, this is fine. This'll do. Alright, gravitational lensing data. We don't have any because we're still missing the scaffolding, and for the scaffolding we would need a train. A train is coming over. And I guess it's this train over there. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. How did that even happen? Of all the things, how did that happen? Well, so be it. And LDS, we got 2 train shipments over here already. So LDS is also doing great. The moment that LDS backs up is also going to be the moment we're going to be making even more scaffolding and even more of these rods. So yeah. That's going to be good. We can get rid of this because there will be no backing out of this station. It's only going to be driving forwards from here. I think we got a signal missing? Question mark? Yes, we do. No, we don't. Yes, we do. Over here. You are missing one. You're missing one. You're missing one. You're good to go. We should maybe also put some intermediate signals over here. Like one over there. One over there. One over there. So that trains can leave these blocks over here a little bit faster. That's probably been on my to-do list since forever, because I kind of remember talking about it like 20 streams ago. There's like no intermediate blocking signals over here. There we go. Same for over there. And you make one over there. One over there, and I guess one over there. Even though that one's a bit redundant, but so be it. So be it. Good. How are the outposts doing? How's the core outpost doing over there? It's doing great. It's completely backed up. How's that interrupted front line? It's also doing good. Wait a minute. How are you still alive? My artillery is not being fed over here. Boo. Wait, are we not making artillery shells then? Wait a minute. Artillery shells. That's space capsules. There they are. No, we are making shells. We got a whole bunch in storage. Ah, there you go. Now you're going over there first. Sure. And that's probably also an issue because this outpost is so far away that it will most likely always be provided last. Which will probably also be the reason why I didn't get any artillery shells yet. There could also be another issue with it, but for now I'm just going to go with that explanation. Alright, you're filling up. You're already full of scaffolding. We need to bring it over here. We might need a second mobile station over here. And you know what? Actually, I do kind of want to have a second mobile station over here. Also, that's a fucking issue. How long has that been broken? Yeah, he'll be fine. Okay, maybe we'll not be fine. One up. Alright, you over there. You over there. Copy paste you over one more time. Takes the entire thing. Put you over there, and done. No, we do need some robot coverage. Well, it'll be easy. We're just gonna place like a couple robots over there. We're gonna need them either way. And we should probably get rid of you. There we go. Alright, but now we've got 2 more stations over here, which means we can order in twice the amount of trains. Which will probably be fine. I mean, at least the more trains that are coming over here are at least being serviced quite fast. So there's nothing to worry about over here. Good. Good. You should be ordering up scaffolding now. Yes, scaffolding is coming in, which means we can get at least some of the research done now. So let's go for further research then. Though we're probably still missing parts for that because, yeah, you are also still waiting on aeroframe scaffolds, as are you. And you're waiting on radars. Wait a minute. We can bring some radars up there. That would be you over there. Could you bring up over there, like a stack or two? Bring up to 2 stacks of radars, because apparently we need them over there for certain products. Good. Excellent. Alright, trains are also looking a little bit better. We could, and probably still should, put in the shortcut from over there to over there. But apparently things are somewhat fine for now. How is it looking for the trains that are in space? There's still a huge backlog of random trains just sitting around over here. On the plus side, those materials will get eaten sooner or later, so we don't need to worry about it too much, but it's still kind of annoying that they are around. And you're also doing fine, and then you are just unloading. Good. Alright. What's up next then? Well, I guess we can already plan what we need to build next. So, even though we don't have the materials yet, we can at least continue on, because we need 2 more observation datas, which is just more telescopes, which is more or less something like this. Let's go to copy paste this over, but without the blue chests and without you, because everything else should be somewhat similar. Yeah, let's maybe align you with you, and then how about we place you over there? Here will be fine. These are running now. Good. Alright, at the top, we're gonna need... No, actually, will this be a good idea? Now that I think about it, this will be a terrible idea. There's no space over here. I guess we can build them over here. There's... Well, but there will be other builds over there. I guess we can build them over here. Just casually running out of space over there. In the space game. There's all the space right there, yeah, but there's also the train track going across over here, and I don't really want to obstruct it. So we're just going to build over there. There you go. Expand the platform for a little bit. Alright, radio telescopes. These over there. Those over there. There's only one thing you do, and that's this thing. On top of that, we're gonna limit you. We're gonna make up to 500 of this data, which is the radio observation data. Almost feels a bit like Voices of the Void with all these dishes over here. Here we go. And then... over there. Okay, there's a bit of a gap over there. We need to fix that. What do you need? You just need random blank observation frames, right? Yes, you do. So, blank observation frames. Yeah, 200 will be fine. A little bit surprising to see that there's a random gap in there. So let's maybe place you over there, and it'll be fine as well. You need very cold cooling over there. And apparently you're going to need up to 4 per second. I think we can also attach you to this system over here. We're just going to do that and hope for the best. We could do some calculations, but I'm just going to be hopeful about it. It's going to be like, yeah, it'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? Then everything burns. Or we actually found aliens, and then suddenly everything is on fire. There you go. How about the 15 pipe over there? And then we just connect you. We connect you, and then... That 15 pipe is a bit too much, but the 9 pipe will be fine. Good. And then we pick up you. We can probably also put the 9 pipe over there. We sure can. Perfect. And we'll just put that back into the thermal fluid system. And then we are fine over here as well. And with that, this observation data is going to be done. And then we need the other observation data, which is going to be the gamma ray observation data. And for that, we're going to need more or less a block like this thing over there. So I'm just going to take all of these. Do you also then make scrap again? Gamma ray, microwave, infrared, radio wave, gamma ray. Why is gamma ray at the end? Why is radio wave? Oh, because it's sorted in the colors of the rainbow. Okay. You do make scrap. So, and we do need the gamma ray detector as well, which we are not making. So we can absolutely take this partial build and just try to place it on top. Oh, thank you for the follow, mate. Yeah. I kind of have the feeling that we can place at least... Oh, what the fuck happened over here? Wait, what? How do you align? And you don't? Excuse me? Yeah, place you over there. Place you over there then. I'm not quite sure how we got that weird offset in there. Actually, looking at it over here at the end. Okay, I see how we got an offset in there. Yeah, you need to be this. You need to Maybe that. Maybe this. There we go. Alright, it's just gonna be off for a bit. That'll be fine. We're gonna need all of these. And then we just need to find the middle. How many is that? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we should balance you on top of this like this. And how about we just place you like this? We do need to flip this belt around. Let's go the other way. Because that's the scrap belt. We're gonna flip you around and we're gonna tell. Actually, we don't even need these machines over here. It's gonna be different machines. As it's gonna be the gamma ray machines. That will be these ones over there. Alright. Do the gamma ray stuff. We're also gonna be making over here gamma ray observation frames. You're going to be doing gamma ray data. For that we're also going to need, or we only want to make up to 500 gamma ray observation frames. You're making normal scrap, so that's still the same. Perfect. And then we just do this, that, this. Also kind of noticed that I did copy paste over these over here, which is not quite correct because we need to start ordering in the gamma ray detector plates. And you probably want to trash everything that you did not request, so off you go. Send these off, please. And then you still have issues over there, so there you go. Good. Did we get at least some scaffolding over here? We made 0, you made 0. But yeah, scaffolding is coming in. Perfect. Alright, alright. Rocket survivability is also going again. That last 11% over there apparently still takes 1 hour and 40 minutes. But our SPM is also sitting at something like 17, which is abysmal. How is this build over here going? It's going great in my opinion. LDS is no longer an issue because it's super backing up over here. These poles over here are technically also not an issue until they back up over here finally, so that'll be fine as well. Aeroframe scaffold over there is not fully backed up yet, but we almost got like 2 train shipments over there. So this build over here at least is doing what it can be doing over here as best as it can. Good. Alright. I also have to admit I'm getting slowly tired. I probably need to get myself something to drink real quick. Anyway, let's do that real quick. What does the clock say? It's now basically exactly on the halfway point. Let's have a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. I'm just going to fetch myself something to drink real quick. And then we shall continue. In the meantime, I will just stand over here looking over the pond and thinking about all the fish I've murdered for no apparent reason. So I'll be right back. go. Cheers. Alright, let's try to finish off Tier 3 astronomic science. Well, we're getting some of the radar dishes. That's good. We do need to make these spectral mirrors. They require the normal mirror. They require more beryllium plate, slush, and chemical gel. We're making the mirrors over here somewhere. There they are. And we're making quite a bit of them. And actually, we got chemical gel right over there. And I think we got slush around here somewhere as well. We got slush over there. I don't think we need a lot of these machines. I think we can just make one over here somewhere. I think it will be fine. Let's just make me align you with that machine over there. Let's get rid of that one power pole over there. I don't think we need that. And let's maybe also just do something like this. And something like that to make power over there like a little bit better. We're going to be queuing up these. We can just add in from the slush pipe over there. And do something like this. And do something like that. That's the slush pipe done. And then there must be some chemical gel around here somewhere. There it is. Chemical gel. Going right over there. We need it over there. Perfect. Here, do this, do that. Get Mr. Longboy out over there. Perfect size. Do this. Do that. That is done. And then it's just a simple question of in, out, go. Yeah, 30 will be fine. And then connection to the wireless system. We want to make up to 500 of these as well. Not these, those. You gotta make 1 per second. I guess that's fine. Can we make it a little bit faster? How many of these will we need? A quarter per second at the moment over here. So that's 1 per second. We would need it at the rate of 2 per second. And with the speed pointers in the air, we should now be making them at a rate of 3.4 per second. Good. Alright, that will be good for the mirrors. That means we can make the observation data over there. We do have a scrap output over here that needs to be connected somewhere. How about we connect that right over there? Done. Off you go, scrap. Nowhere to be seen again. Perfect. And then the only thing you need over there is blank observation frames. We are out of long hand inserters in space? Really? What the hell? Are we bringing them in via cargo? And the answer to that is actually no, we're not. No wonder we're out. Yeah, bring up to 4 stacks please as well. I guess we're ordering coal because we need coal and not because we have an issue. I don't think we have an issue yet. But I'm a little bit sus about these coal trades. But then again, it should be fine because these are... Okay, you're picking up... Yeah, these are the mole provider trains, and if he's not picking up anything right now, then it should be fine. Alright, back into space we go. These will be coming up sooner or later, so that will give us everything we need over there. Which means the only thing we're going to need over here real quick is going to be some more of these. We already placed one of these down in the past. And we just need to set up the parameters again real quick, because it's going to be... this is what you're going to be making, and you're an ingredient of that. As this should be the same as before. This might be wrong, but I'm just going to go for it, and it'll be fine. Because you're going to be doing the radio wave observation data. And then we need one more of these around here somewhere. How about right over there? Just align them with the other machine, and let's place you, say, somewhere over here. He'll be fine, and you'll build the gamma ray observation data. There we go. You're ordering in the radio wave observation frames, and you're going to be turning those into all of this. You make some scrap, yes. And coals used for various things, yeah. I guess it was just really, really required, so I don't think we need to worry about that. And this goes the other way. Now, that does not quite fit. Yeah, just sideload over there. It'll be fine. Just get rid of it. We do apparently be missing over here a roboport or two. So how about we place you right over there? And we don't need any of these. Good. Are these filters correctly set as well? They sure are. Everything is set correctly over there. And how about we place another robot over there? Good. With that, we get all the data. Actually, that's already it, isn't it? Because you make the negative pressure data, you make the dark matter data, and then we just combine them all together into the tier 3 catalog over there to make the astronomic catalogs. These we do need to place somewhere. I guess we could just copy and paste over you real quick. Same thing over here. Wait, something is kind of wrong in here. One moment, please. Oh, you got an ancient filter in there, which you no longer need. That's fine. Yeah, we're just gonna use a parameter over there, and these over there as well. All of these are gonna be part of recipe 0, and you're nothing. So we just take this thing over here. We just have to place it somewhere where it's not gonna be too much in the way. Like for example, right over here. Here's fine. Wait a minute. What happened to my parameters? Was that too fast again? Did I escape out of it? There we go. This one, and that's it. There we go. Trash zone requested. How did this get in there? Oh, because it's from the recipe. That's how. Oh. Alright, that was kind of confusing. Alright, You connect over there. That's gonna be hot liquid output. And then we just need to figure out where the very cold liquid is. And the very cold liquid is... Where is that? Over there, right on top of us. We can just do this and that. There we go. And that's the tier 3 catalogs done. Well, that gotta happen again. Well, at least we got some stuff over here. So, at least we can send some beryllium back. Alright. We're still missing quite a bit in terms of machines over here. These are kind of expensive to make, apparently. So, I'm looking forward to see more scaffolding coming in over here. Let's have a look. There it is. Yeah, the only thing you're missing over here is a little bit of gamma ray observation data. We might have already made 1 or 2 of these. Which means we can do the following now. These ones over there. There's a better recipe available. We can swap you over to the tier 3 recipe. Which now also demands that you put in a blank data card. Was there always a blank data card requirement there? No, there was not. So we order up you. And while we're already at it, we might as well already order up the tier 4 catalog. As well as the blank data card. So... why do we now suddenly need the blank data card in here? These usually go with logic. So this is like 4 data cards going in. And we get, as an output, a catalog. Over here it's another 4. Actually no, it's this one over there, sorry. Over here it's like a catalog going in. And we get 2 insert and 2 blank cards out. For the one after that, it's 2 different catalogs going in. And we get like 8 insert out. with 3 different catalogs. We need to add some more blank data cards, and we get some more astronomic inside out. So this is already a significant upgrade. From 2 to 8 to 18. And the last one will be going all the way up to 42. So this is already pretty good. But we do need to make this stuff over there, and for that we need some gamma ray observation data. And gamma ray is missing cold liquids. I'm just gonna attach it to this pipe over here as well. And since I've not really paid too much attention and how fast we work over here, I'm just gonna put some speed pointers over there. And we're just gonna assume it's gonna be alright. Like, why calculate like the perfect ratio if we just like can stuff even more stuff in this turkey? Here we go. And then we'll just take like a bit of a long pipe. All the orbital cannons set as you want them to be? Yes, we did reset them back to shoot on automatic. So they should be shooting the entire time. Let's have a look at them real quick. There they are. Yeah, they're firing. They're firing. And I'm happy to see them fire again. Alright, alright. Ah, now they're running? Which means I can hear them operate. There we go. We're making the catalogs. Is that no achievement? Boo. But with the catalogs, it also kind of means that we can now also start making over here the tier 3 science. There we go. Only thing we need to add in over there is going to be the tier 2 science as well as the catalogs. And okay, let's order that stuff in. We'll be over there. We're going to need over here as well the tier 2 science. There they are. We're also going to need some of the scaffold. There it is. And some more of the catalogs. There they are. Are they shooting from over to the ground? Can you do ground to ground? I think we can also do ground to ground, but it kind of made more sense to me, to be perfectly honest, to put them into orbit. It feels a bit silly having like a... I mean, if you kind of think about it, it's a railgun. It is technically, well, it is not. It is still affected, of course, by gravity. But at the speed and the velocity it goes, gravity shouldn't really matter, more or less. I mean, it's also a fantasy railgun. I mean, it's a big ass cannon. It goes in a straight line. If you put this like on the surface, in my opinion, you should not be able to shoot your own surface, because there's no straight line from a surface to anywhere on your own surface, because you're on a sphere. Unless you're on a weird potato, then it could work. Alright, and then you also still need some liquid over there. Hey, you know what? Open up this for a bit. And do that. And we also need some liquid output. How about... I'm just going to assume that you over there are also going to have a warm output liquid over there at some point in time. So we're just going to do this. How much scaffold do you need for your science? 30. Alright. And the liquid, please. Any day now. I can see that pipe over there. Applies to artillery, but you don't have an issue for that one. But artillery shoots in an angle. Like it goes up and goes down. But then again, that is also something we don't really see in Victoria, because everything in Victoria is technically a plane. Alright, who's bringing me this pipe? There we go. There we go. And then, of course, you over there. We will probably not want to share these, now that I think about it. You get your own. And we should probably filter these, now that I think about this. You should be tier 3. And you should be tier 2. As you are over there are tier 1. And we'll add it with the same over there, with you over there being tier 4. Already prepared for the future. Good. Yeah, scaffold is the main culprit at the moment. Maybe order up a little bit more of that. Because I have the feeling that 50 is not enough. You technically do need like 18 per second if you would be running at full speed. But yeah, that's more astronomical science done. And there it is. Which means we're just gonna stop this tech. We don't need that right now. And we're just gonna focus on what we can ever get done over here with tier 3 science. Which means composites. Spaceship. We can't do you yet because we need material science and energy science for that. Though you do have a... Okay, because these have material science. Okay, I see. But we... Can we do the pylon? No, the pylon we also can't do. Can we do the life support? Can't do the life support either. But we can do the clamps. And the better engine. And I guess the spaceship extension number 1, number 2, but not number 3. Good. No, I'm not building that big. I'm just planning for like the 4 tiers. Like I said, we're just really wang-jangling it together over here. In not the best way. This is a very, very messy way of playing Factorio. But it's very effective of just like getting to like the end. Because we're not really planning already from the get-go for going big. We're just planning at the moment to just going deep. We're going as deep as possible. It's also the reason why we usually make like these in the 2x2 grid or like in these lines over here. We just want to make stuff. We don't really care how much stuff we make. We just want to make stuff. Which also kind of reminds me that we have a better recipe for you as well, right? Yes, we do. Did we already set this up over there as well? No, we didn't. So we're gonna need more observation data. Alright, is there something on fire downstairs? No, it's fine. But swap these over to a tier 3 as well. Because the multispectral analysis recipe over there is going to be even better than anything else. It's going to be making even more astrometric data. Alright. Yeah, one of each type, but you do get more out of it. I mean, we don't really see it over here, but we can probably see it in here. The tier 1 takes like one of each of the basic ones, so it makes 3. The tier 2 takes one of each up to tier 2 and makes 10, so it doubles it up already. And the tier 3 takes one of each and, well, basically triples it. Just under triple. Triple would be 21. But yes. Hello there from New Zealand. Ooh. I guess good morning, yeah. Because it's probably... Actually, it's probably already midday over there, isn't it? It's probably something like 10 a.m. Probably. Is it 10 a.m. over there? I want to know. Actually, it's probably more like 9 a.m. Alright. But yeah, bulk cut frame research is, well, it went and is gone. Whoop and down. 10 a.m. on Friday. Ha! Here we go. Perfect. Well, happy Friday then. Which kind of reminds me that I still need to do so much work until the end of next week. Actually, until the beginning of next week. Which means I will be putting in some extra hours over the weekend. Like what you said, I'm pushing in a lot of extra hours just to see where it goes until the end of the year. And if things go bad, they will go bad, then I don't care. Alright, LDS is done, this is done, all of this is backed up, everything is happy over there. Good. Which means the only thing we need to get going over there is bring more stuff up. We can probably bring more scaffolding up, because bring up 10 stacks over here is probably not enough. Bring up like 50. Probably need way more of that. There we go. Fill up these trains. Send it up. Good. Then, well, I guess the next big thing is gonna be the spaceship builds then. Because with spaceships, we can then move things between planets with a fixed spaceship instead of a rocket, and that is more or less the ultimate repurposing. We do need to make these composites over here, though. The composites we can make them in a pocket apparently. Wow, but we can make them on another side, so that is good. What about the spaceship parts? The spaceship parts we can also make them novel side, and I guess for now I would probably prefer them to be made on the novel side, so that we have to bring less stuff up. Good. And we got some space for that over there. Well, let's reserve this area over there for that. Good. Also, how is module production going? Module production is actually pretty powerful. We are backing up more and more on other modules. Which of these processes is probably most likely going to be the one we want to upgrade the most right now? Is it the Iridium one? It probably is the Iridium one. Probably both of these. So let's spend some modules even over here. All of these into all of that and you, just for fairness. Alright, yeah. We need about 1,100 more prot force now. But at least we're gonna be using them. So yes. How's SE on 2.0? Just started your playthrough and this is long trades. It's good. It's really good. I'm really enjoying it. The dynamic train system is definitely, well, it's a bit different. We're getting some new issues because of it, but then again, we've also not really put too much effort into making it so. But we do have a fully dynamic train system with a rather simple schedule, with a whole bunch of interrupts for different phases. But the way we usually do trains is we kind of expect requests over here to lock it, but since we got the elevator in the middle, we can't really lock it anymore because we're kind of losing the point of reference before and after we enter the space elevator, which means we kind of have to have these stackers over here at the moment, which is fine, but it's kind of just wasting some space and materials sitting over here and just some trains idling over here. I kind of dislike this, but I'm kind of hoping that by the time that we get into spaceships, that we can make things a bit simpler. Especially in terms of just being able to load and unload things a little bit easier. Alright. What else do we need? Kind of thinking about a couple of creative ways how we could use trains better in the future. I got some stupid ideas again. I always got stupid ideas. Well, actually, I think I got a good idea now. Yeah, I think I know how we're gonna be doing it. Alright. So what up next? These all fine. This is how we organize. This is how we employ organized people. I learned this in the work machine. To be perfectly honest, this base at the moment kind of feels a bit like my employment place. It's very chaotic. It is very chaotic. But it's always like that, apparently. Alright. But yeah, we're kind of waiting for tech right now. So let's maybe make sure that tech is moving. And for that, these are ready to be moving, which apparently they are. And what is the thing that you're waiting on the most? You are waiting the most on scaffolding. It's all going down to scaffolding. So as long as we provide you with scaffolding, it should be fine. Yep, it's fine. Alright. I don't really think I want to make like a big build for the composites just now. For now, we're going to make them over here. We just have to find a nice spot where we have a little bit of bot support and a little bit of beacon support. Like how about over here? These over there. Bum. You there. You start making these. What? But That. Oh, that's the wrong. Yeah, that's the wrong one. That is the wrong one. That's the heavy composite. We need the aeroframe bulkhead, right? Yes, it's the aeroframe bulkhead. The other one is over there. Ah, that looks so identical. Good. There you go. So you, and you. Yeah, that's way better. At least we do want to have at least some modules in there. And then upgrade them appropriately. Perfect. Yes. Spaceship, finally. And then also add in the clamps and every other part as well. Alright. Is there a way to lock the station once the request has been accepted, or would you need to go to provide a provider system instead of a depot system for that? We should probably just turn it around if you kind of think about it. Instead of like a match system, we should probably do it into a pull system or something like that. The thing is, we need to have a state or something like that, because we are going between two different environments, more or less. And one environment does not have the full overview of the other environment. And even if it does, the signal we get from one environment to the other environment can lag. Now, to help with lag, you can do something like a clock. And you just like make a decision like every 10 seconds or something like that, which is already very, very fast. Or maybe once per second, which is already more than fast enough. So that you keep like a little bit of a buffer for signals to process before you make any more decisions. And of course you could also use memory cells and stuff like that to keep track of how many trains you have sent out to do whatever kind of job. The more I think about it, it's probably not too hard to implement. But it will ramp up complexity by quite a bit. And if it starts to break, it will break tremendously. It will break dramatically. It will break in a way that I will probably be ripping my hairs out. And I don't have any anymore. Which is usually the reason why I kind of want to keep it as simple and, as possible. Captain Morgan ads devolve their product. I don't even see the ads. The only person who sees the ads is you, mate. Oh yeah, we had to have composite somewhere, so it's now in there. Alka-Pop? But Captain Morgan was always an Alka-Pop. I mean, when I was on the Wacken Open Air, we drank about like 2 bottles of Captain Morgan every day. Per person. It's an Alka-Pop. Also, we were very drunk. We also had this magnificent tower. Alright. I crashed over there. Lovely. Yeah, probably because everybody's running the ads at the same time. Because usually you run ads like on the hour, which is right now. Good, but we can now start making some spaceship parts. Yeah, let's use this area over here then. Crafting units. Spaceship parts. We need to make consoles. We need to make floor. We probably need to make a bit of floor, so I'm gonna put down 3 of these. We're gonna need to have to make some spaceship hull. We're gonna put down 2 of these. I guess 1 will be enough for doors. We're gonna need to make the better engine, which we're currently gonna be researching very soon. And then these over there, as well as the clamps. There you go. It's spent your time trying to design an LTS system with just interrupts and decided to use CyberSyn for convenience. The main grief I have with interrupts is that you need to have 1 station in there. If it would be possible to run a train on interrupts alone, without having the need of putting like a single station in like this, would make it so much better. Because then suddenly you could fire interrupts in a whole bunch of different ways. But since if you have like no more station in there and your train comes to like to complete this program, it will switch from automatic into manual mode. And then it will just stop, which is kind of annoying. But if we could, for example, take out the constant need to go to the depot, like the moment you're done with a shipment, you could, for example, do something like, hey, is there any other jobs out there? Yes, no. If there is, do that one. If no, then go to the depot. Or something else like that. Alright, what's being eaten? Yeah, fix that wall. I think there's an easier way to do this. Wait. Up. Do this. Do that. And on top of that, do this. And there's one thing we need to fix in here, and that is there's a pipe missing in here every now and then. There's one. And there's another. I'm kind of hoping that this will just spread it a little bit better. Alright, what else is being eaten? And yeah, you got the same issue. Now, like this turret over here gets killed the entire time because there's like this big ball of spitters. And it doesn't really matter how fast we shoot. There's at least still going to be like 2, 3, or 4 of them alive. And they just kind of nuke that one turret over there. But maybe... maybe we can do something like this. Nah, that will not really do much, right? Okay, maybe not. Also over here, that belt over there needs to be extended. All the way to the top. Yeah, either the turret dies or the bot's trying to repair the walls. It's kinda annoying. Alright, how's this outpost doing? Oh, you're doing good. Any trains coming over here? No. What about that outpost all the way over there? Doing good as well. Perfect. Alright, about these spaceship parts. Are we making them? What are you still waiting on? Oh, we need some comprehensive astronomical data catalogs downstairs. Since we're not really going to be making that many spaceship consoles, I think I might just pick up some by hand, and I'm just going to drop them in by hand. Because how often will we need these? And the answer is not that often. I mean, how many spaceships would they make? At most 20. So if I pick up like 20 of them, we're gonna be super duper happy. Alright, there we go. Let's see if we can steal some. Oh, I can't fly to my spaceship. It was just splat on the outside. Let's see. Catalogs. They must be over here. You got some for me? Nah, that's tier 2 catalogs. You're kind of empty. Ooh. What about this magnificent machine? Nah, that's the other way around. What about this that magnificent machine? You got some 50. I'll take 50. That will be enough for 50 spaceship consoles. It's gonna be good for a while. But we are going to be transporting the stuff up into orbit. Because the spaceship... I mean, you can make the spaceship technically on the ground as well. But you're gonna have to put in a tremendous amount of effort to get it into space. Well, that partially worked. The belt is actually keeping them away from us. it'll be fine. Just keep on building over there. Alright, you over there. Here, have one of these. And let's start bringing up spaceship parts then. Oh. Where's my controller? I think it's over there. Yep. So bring over a stack of these. How much do they stack up for? 10. Perfect. These stack up to 50. Bring me like 20 stacks. 20 stacks of spaceship flooring. Spaceship hull. Bring me over 10 stacks. I think we need less of those. Bring me... This is also one of the reasons... This alone, this spaceship wall is one of the reasons why I always build walls around my spaceships, even in Space Age. Because for one, it looks way better, and for another, yes. Do 2 of these. A stack of engines, how much do they stack for? They stack for 10, that should be fine. And then a stack of clamps. We also have to accumulate ourselves with how those clamps work. It's been a while. And then, of course, spaceship size. Okay, the spaceship size tech is actually not taking that long, and the stress limit goes up by 100 each. Well, that's pretty good. What is our current hull limit? With this, we can make an estimation of how big we can make it. You are sitting at a hull stress limit of 300, so we can go all the way up to 500. That is still gonna be a small-ish ship, but it would probably be enough to make like a small cargo bomber or something like that. Which kind of reminds me that we probably also want to bring up... we actually already bring up turrets and stuff like that, but maybe bring up a little bit more than that. Yeah, GregTech 2.8 has already been out for a bit, but my GregTech motivation is still kind of non-existent. It was fun when I played it, and I really did enjoy it, but it was just like, it became kind of stale at the end. It was kind of like an old steak almost. I was gonna sit there, gonna chew it and chew it and chew it. If they would like make the end game more fun and more rewarding, I think it would be so much better. The early game and the mid game is great. It's just the end game that just needs to be a bit more. And yes, I'm mostly talking about the loot boxes that you get as a reward. Even though the items you get out of them are basically matter nothing to you at all at that stage of the game. I was so used to them that I was so pissed off when I didn't have them anymore. And Bolt is not fond of the bees. I am not fond of the bees. It's a weird mechanic to make free resources, and I hate it. Alright. But yeah, before we start designing spaceships, I do kind of want to get these 2 techs in there first. We could maybe even think about getting the third one in, but for that we would need to make material science packs Mark III. So, while we wait, we might as well start working on material science packs 3. What do we need for those? Did we do the Mark IIs? Yeah, the Mark IIs we did, because that was with the train impact shield data. Tier 3 requires friction data, which requires heavy bearings, lubricant, and material testing packs. It requires ballistic shield data, which requires yellow ammo, iridium plates, and that's it. It requires radiation shield data, which is uranium and material testing packs, as well as explosion shielding data, which requires explosives. Are we actually bringing explosives into our orbital platform? I think we are. Because we need explosives for you, right? Yes. So, yeah, we already have that in space. So, yeah, why not? Why not? We can at least start setting that up. And the first thing we need is going to be a mechanical machine, and a radiation machine, and a thermodynamics machine. So we could technically just copy-paste over, like, most of this, if not all of this. Make it into a parameter pack. With all of these recipes over here are going to be part of recipe 0. It might not super fit, but we can add whatever is missing into it afterwards. And then this thing over there, that's just going to be a filter. That might need to be switched over to contaminated scrap data, but for now I think this will be fine. And then we just place like one, say, one over here for the friction data. And one over there for the ballistic shield data. And then we just see what we need to add up in there. Let's see. Yeah, you don't really need the material testing packs in there. The only thing you need over there is going to be the heavy bearing, because those need to be recycled. So that's the recycle output. Then you are making scrap, so that will be going on over there. And you're making data over there, and you'll be ordering in... You'll be ordering in lubricant? Wait a minute. No. Oh, wait, you'll be ordering in over there, right? So you'll be ordering in... Yeah, the blank data cards over there. Probably a little bit more than that here. Just do 50. 50 will be fine. Order up a whole bunch. Yeah, the only thing you're going to need is going to be this and that. And the bearings don't really bring you to space yet. So, do this. Do that. And then everything over there will be fine. This is also the correctly. Yes, it is. The only thing we need to do over here is to make sure that the correct sticky, icky liquid goes out the correct hole. So we place you over there, you over there, you over there, and you over there. At least those are now all connected. Let's also give it some power. How about you over there? And then we just delete you. And we replace you with you. And we delete you. Good. And then we go over for the second one over here. We do need to set you up a bit better as well. You are ordering up these parts, that's probably fine. You also need to order up yellow ammo, which we would then need to send up as well. Wait a minute, we need yellow ammo. And we also gonna need iridium plates. Iridium plates are gonna be right over there. Iridium plates and girders will be recycled, so that will be iridium plates over there as well. And then you make normal scrap and just add lubricant and bish bosh bish. You're done. Look at that. The scrap belt is right over there. Just do this and that and this. Send the scrap off and we're done. And then the only thing we're going to need over there is going to be one of you, one of you, one of you, and one of you. We probably do need that robot back. That's also requires an aggressive ghost. There we go. Put you, say, somewhere over there. Well, that'll be fine. Alright, and then just connect the corners real quick. Those are connected as well. Can we put the 9 pipe in between? Oh, we sure can. Do that then. Same for over there. Now they're all connected over there at the top and all over there connected at the bottom. We can also connect up these two together because it's the same output liquid. Lubricante. Where's lubricant? There is lubricant. You do this. Do that. Do this. That's the 15 pipe. Yes, it is. That's a little bit far. Let's try this. Let's try that. Alright. That's good. That gives you the lubricant. And then, is it contaminated water? It is contaminated cosmic water. That is this one over there. Let's double check. Contaminated cosmic water. Why is there actually so much in that pipe? It's not really that we... Okay, there's just like a bit of that in that pipe the entire time. But it's being processed, so that is good. We just need to get to it on the other side over there. That is a 15 pipe, so we could do this, we could do that, we could do this. And now we're on the other side. We can do this. Maybe one more. Alright, that's at least those connected. Do this. Do that. We do need to place the robot board again because I kind of got rid of it again. But that should be the input and the output done, which means that once you get your bearings, you should be going. good to go. And once you get your yellow ammo, you should also be good to go. We're not really making... Oh, we are making the barracks. Never mind, we are making the barracks. We're just not pushing them up into space yet. So... Can we get bearing into space? Yeah, bring over there like 20 stacks. That should be fine, right? Alright, alright, alright. Spaceship parts are all being made. Excellent. So we could think about making more spaceship. And yellow ammo too. Yeah, I forgot about the yellow ammo. I'm not even quite sure if we are making yellow ammo. Yeah, bring over like 10 stacks. We'll be fine. I mean, we're definitely making yellow ammo. There we go. But most of the yellow ammo is going to red ammo. But I kind of have the feeling that we are most likely backing up on the yellow ammo. Just to be sure that we have enough yellow ammo production. We're just going to do the following. Make it faster. Done. Alright, that's at least already 50% done of the tier 3 material science. Good, 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 good. Yeah, we just need to wait for that to come in. Then this is done in a radiation machine. And this is done in a thermodynamics machine. These are thermodynamics machines, right? Yes. So how about we just take this one as well. Not this pipe. Turn into the parameters. That will be one. That will be one. You'll be part of recipe 1. And I think that's all we need for now. And we're just gonna plonk you down, say, right over there. You are you're not part of a beacon, but you are technically part of a new beacon build. So we're just gonna do this real quick. Place you over there. So that you're ready to go. That didn't do jack shit over there. Let's just take these out real quick before anybody brings stuff over. So we're gonna do it by hand. Before we do this, also put it in over there. What are the outputs? Your output is scrap, which needs to go somewhere. Okay, outputs over here will be a little bit more creative. We do need to deal with scrap. So, scrap, 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 scrap. Yeah, I can see how we can do that over there. And then off to the scrap lot we go, which is right over there. Doesn't really matter if it's irradiated or not. It should be filtered out over here somewhere for irradiated scrap and non-irradiated scrap. All the scrap goes on the same belt. In this case, it's not irradiated, so it'll be fine. We do need to see the filter over there. You over there. That's going to be for scrap A. And only scrap. These ones over there. Wrong filter. You need to be the explosion data. We're not really making any of this, so that can go away. And that can go away, but we do got a regurgitation, right? Yeah, we got a double regurgitation. And we got no liquids, so all these pipes in there make zero sense. So this entire weird belt thing I did over there is also kind of nonsensical. As we can just move it over by one over there, and just do that. There we go. And just go down the middle. Which means we got all this space over here to do some kind of weird flip-flap. So let's prepare the flip-flap over there. That's going to be you and you. And then these will be the requesting chests for that. Good. The things we recycle is going to be girders and plates. So iridium girder. Pom 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 pom. And iridium plates. That one's over there. These can get recycled. And then the only thing you're going to be doing over there is you're going to be ordering in iridium plates. You're going to be ordering in iridium girders. You're going to be ordering in explosions. And material testing packs and data cards. So, material testing packs, order in like 250, because we do need a couple of them. Explosives. Those should be over there. And data cards. They're in here, right? Good. Bish, push, bish. Done. Spaceship integrity, Mark 1 and Mark 1 is also done. And I can already see some of the explosion resistance data in there. Excellent. You're working as well. Good. You should be working as well. I can see some ammo in there. So you already made some tech. Which means we're only missing like one more part for the tier 3 yellow signs. So why not make it right away? We just need some radiation shielding data. How about we do the following? Take this, but kick out everything. That's not these machines. And then realize that these over here will probably need to be over here? No, one further over. Over there, but we're not going to be using these machines. We're going to be using the radiation machines. I only use them as placeholders. Oh, there they are. Good. Swap you over to radiation shielding data. Do you need any liquids for that? No, it's just material in and material out. Those are the best. There is going to be like a little bit of a regurgitation going on, so do this, do that. That's going to be the product output. We're going to get some scrap output, so how about we do these for scrap, that for product, that to call stuff in, and this to regurgitate. Wait, that's not a blue chest. I thought it was a blue chest. And regurgitate the uranium and the iridium. So, set the filter over there. Filter for uran. And iridium plate. It was plate, right? It was plate. Our tech tree is done. One more, please. Let me just set this up real quick. And science can back up a bit. It doesn't really matter. Bum, 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 bum. That's gonna be this tech. On top of that, we're gonna set the limit over there for you to make up to... There it is. 200 of these. And irradiated scrap. Contaminated scrap. Scrap A. There it is. Contaminated scrap. Bish, bosh, bosh, bish. Alright. What do we take next? At least for now. We don't have biological science 2 yet, so there's a couple things in there that we can't do right now. And of course we don't have material science 3 yet. Nor do we have energy science 3. So I guess we can just continue on with the things we're already researching, which is one of these and 2 of these. And just keep on moving. Alright, you've already made some stuff. Great. Put that thing over there. Send that off. Perfect. You over there, you can start ordering in uran. Iridium. I guess data cards. And material testing packs. Pum 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 pum. And the mat packs, there we go. Good. And that's it. That was kind of fast. But yeah, they're already going. These can now start to make for us the radiation shielding data. Excellent. Which means the only thing we're going to need right now is going to be another one of these catalog machines. Oh. Yeah, that's kind of stupid. Fix it. Also, did you? No, you did get, sorry. Bum, 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 bum. Put in the parameters again. This, that, this, that. You're all gonna be part of ingredient 0. Except create. I mean, we could just place it over here. Oh, this is, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be the distance. And you're going to be creating Comprehensive Material Catalogs Mark 3. But we don't need this one anymore. Good. You order up all of these times 10. That should be fine. You got your limit set over there as well. Good. The only thing you need is going to be... actually, it's not too bad. We got cold liquid over here. Right over there. There we go. And wire them up. And we're done. They do need some power though. Wait a minute. These lads. Could you replace... Well, you already got this over there. Could you just place one over there, please? And one over there. And just remove this one. And then these two. Good. And then liquid output. No, that's a bit too close. Yeah, let's do it like this. And we'll figure out the rest over there on our own. 9 pipe. Yeah, how about we do 9 pipe over there, and a 9 pipe over there. And then a 9 pipe over there. And then we just use some undergrounds to go this distance. Good. And then a bit weird to go around the corner like this, but we can't connect straight into the pipe, but that'll be fine over here as well. Alright, and then a few over there. And that's material packs already in. It kind of goes fast if you do it like this. Now, those pipes don't connect to the midpoint. These are 15 pipes. These are in parallel. The 9 pipe and the 15 pipe do not have a middle connector. Only the 3, 5, 7 have one. Yeah, you can even see it over here. These got like a blue dot. These do not. Length 9 does not connect on the sides. Good for parallel pipes and moving fluids for long distance. Alright, you make the catalogs, which means now that we've got the catalogs in, we can upgrade you. Let's maybe also do the same thing we did over here for blue in yellow. Order these in en masse. Order these in en masse. Kick these two out real quick because it's just faster to do it like this and that. And swap your recipe over to the tier 3 recipe. There we go. And then the only thing that's missing over here is going to be... Oh, there it is. Wait, what? There it is. Even though it was right in front of me, I just couldn't see it. Swap you over to this, which means... Okay, each one of the over there has their own input. But we're still going to be putting it by hand. You need over there is going to be the bearings, the significant data, the catalog, and then every other yellow part. So the yellow catalog, the yellow material insights, as well as the tier 2 yellow science. There we go. That's not correct. And that's tier 3, right? That is tier 3. Good. And you need a little bit of coolant liquid. Where does that come from? From over there. You do this. Perfect. And then the cold stuff. Yeah, how do we get the cold stuff in there? Maybe from the bottom? Yeah, from the bottom will be fine. Perfect. Alright, that's tier 3 material science done. I was not really expecting of making it this fast, but, well, there it goes. Just push it in, it'll be fine. Because now we can switch these away, and we can get in over here the heavy composites. Oh. Speed 7 modules? That's probably still hella expensive. There we go. That's the science in. What else can we do with tier 3? Ooh, we can get more artillery range. That could be good. But I think the thing we want is probably going to be the superconductive. We can't do that one yet. We're still missing parts for that one. I guess it's only damage tags we can do right now? And range tags? Blue Wilson! Thank you so much for the primary sub. I guess we can do artillery range, because why not? And gun turret damage, and flamer damage, and a stronger explosive damage, because those are always fun. But yeah, the superconductive cables we're going to need over here to also make the Thruster Suit Mark III. But for that, we will still need to make Energy Science Pack Mark III. That's definitely... I looked at the clock and was like, oh, it's probably already late, right? Now, we still got like 90 minutes at least. Alright. Alright. Sure, why not? But I think it's more time about thinking about spaceships. Because, and that's actually the one thing we do kind of want to do with our tech, right? That's the whole reason we started this, because then we can do this one over there. Do this one first. This one is the more important one. Because then we can increase our vessel size by another 100. And then we should probably be able to make like a nice little spaceship. Alright, there should already have been parts going up into space the entire time. And let's have another look at our little spaceship console over there. And do another check. Yeah, we can now go all the way up to hull stress level 500. And with this tech we can go all the way up to hull stress level 600. What we need to do is, we want to establish some kind of system that will ferry cargo from one planet orbit to another planet orbit, and we're going to use spaceships for that. There is also the idea of putting a train into one of the spaceships and then just sending over the entire train. With fixed schedules, that's easy. But I kind of want to keep using my dynamic schedules. So we're definitely going to be making a spaceship that we're going to be loading and unloading into space. Which means it will have a load direction. Something like left to right and right to left or something like that. It will have some kind of special connection so that we can load it up. And now to think about it, the one thing I wanted to do was to make something like... Oh, we have to check if we can do that or not. I don't necessarily... Well, we have small trains. We might not want to ferry a train, but we could still... make a train station on the ship to get like a train in to load and unload, because I was kind of thinking of parking it up next to a train and direct insert, but the outside needs to be hull, so we can't do that. Which means let's see, do we got some orbital range over there? Yeah, a little bit. Let's start planning over here then. And sadly, this is not as sexy as in Space Age, but we can start making something like this. And we can start making something like this. How about making rocket fuel from water? Why would I do that? It's such an... I mean, we can do that. But it's such an inefficient process. And we also gonna need the console in here. I'm just gonna place the console right away so that we can run the checks. Where's the part? Ooh, that's actually... Oh, did they make the console bigger? Because I kind of remember that the console was, I think, odd. And people were kind of complaining about it. Because I kind of remember that this one was either wrong on either side. And the plan is not that we want to transport ships or trains, but we're gonna allow trains to do that. Yeah, the underground reaches through the hole. I know about that. Oh, yeah, but I kind of want the direct insert, you know? But for direct insertion, well... Ooh, that could work. I'm kind of curious to see how much stress... This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is a wagon size, right? So, how much is this? He will not do the calculation until it's complete. Alright, take this thing out. Ah, wait, what? It's not going to be a train ship. It's going to be a ship that will allow a train to enter to load and unload. So it's going to be slightly different. A moving station? More or less. It's going to be a moving station. Alright, so let's put a cap on it. I'm also not quite sure how much space we have in general in terms of... I mean, we could definitely make this like putting trains on these to move them around. But it would make our schedule absolutely horrendous. It would be like the absolute worst schedule ever. Do the check, please. Alright, it's valid, apparently. No complaints over there. It almost fits. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need to be like one longer. So let's do it one more. Taking the train does make it better. But then we would have a really weird schedule. I kind of want to simplify my schedule, you know. And I kind of want these over here to appear and disappear. And I want them to appear with like a full shipment, and then our trains will be able to navigate to them to empty them out. And once they're empty, I kind of want them to disappear and go back and get more stuff, you know. That's more or less my plan over there. And we're gonna need at least one more over there. And at least one more over there. Because we're gonna need you over there and you over there. No, actually, wait a minute. This one we don't need. This one we can cut. Alright. Spaceship door. Good. It's starting to look like something. Let's do a little bit more on the internal side. I also do kind of hope that we can get these upside down correctly. In terms of that you will be over there and it will be good enough. Alright, hull stress is still fine. We got so much more space in there. Nope. Oh, they do need to do something about... Come on then, what's over here? There you go. This will be to load the train. Then we will need an engine. Just an engine to the side over here. There we go. We need power on board as well, don't we? Oh, shit. We also need to load you up. Now, loading you up, I was kind of thinking of something like this. And then... yeah, there'll be enough space. Excuse me? Why can you not be rotated? There we go. Good. Then we can move you up to the sides. Yeah, streamlining the defense against asteroids. That's also still in the plan. Will 2 solar panels be enough? Well, maybe one of these and one of those. Ooh. Actually, move you over to the side. Move you over to the side. We also need some accumulators in there. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Left for loading, right for unloading? No, I want both to be loading. And then I kind of remember that we also need power poles in here. Oh boy. I'll take one of these out then. Alright. Invalid. Oh, because the engine is missing. Okay. Wait, are we not making the engine yet? Oh, we need the basic engine for the more advanced engine. Okay. I thought we could skip that one. Pom, 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 pom. There we go, make this one. But we can't make the more advanced tank with... okay, never mind. Alright, make that engine, please. But I think we got a little bit more space in there. And then comes the streamlining part. Alright, how about... gun? 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 There you go. That's your streamlining. We've also not made the homing accumulators yet. That's also something we need to do. But you build the engine on the ground? Why not? We just ship them up with the train. Something like this. And then maybe some side guns? Ah. No laser? I don't think I've got power for laser. We really do not have a lot of power. And I would rather just use guns. And I think we can even place some more guns over here on the side as well. Like maybe one over there. And maybe one over there. With chests over there, chests over there. Those chests might also be going over our storage limit. We have to be careful with these chests. also need to be a little bit fatter on the outside. Engine as fuel. That's a good point. This homing accumulator over there needs to go one further down. Fuel input. Oh, it's blue, so the engine will be coming in. There we go. We might be able to push the engine out a little bit to maybe put down a little bit more power or something like that. There we go. Scan it, please. Invalid? Does the engine need to be one further down? No, I don't think so. Where's our ore? Oh, the engine needs to be on the outside, right? I guess the engine does need to be a little bit further down. How did they do it over there? There we go. I mean, it's a decent ship. It's a little cruiser. Let's hope it's not too big. There you go. A roboport with repair packs. We're just not gonna get hit, right? Oh, if that fails, the walls of the gate need to be touching. Ah, that could also be it. Yeah, that's probably it. Alright, engine a little bit over. I mean, it makes also the engine go a little bit more in the middle, you know? Nah, but you could be right. It could be that these walls over there need to be a bit more in the middle. Let's give it one more check. No? What does it say? No tiles found connecting to a properly enclosed thingamajig. Did we get like a visual hint? It's enclosed, right? The wall needs to be complete, but... Oh, is the engine on the outside? The wall's interrupted with the engine. Oh, I see. So, this... This needs to be something more like this then. That looks weird. But I guess you need to do that for like oxygen sealing and stuff like that. No, that's still not correct. The engine should have seen as a whole. Is it saying the same? No tiles found connected to a properly enclosed console. Not deleting it, just checking if what's in there. Maybe double up the gates? The gates are double. You're pretty sure it's the gates? No, you can't put gates on. I mean, we got gates over here as well. Here, and this one also has gates. I was kind of thinking it's maybe a missing wall or track piece. But I don't see any scaffolding in there. Well, that's all in. Well, let's do a binary search. No, these are spaceship doors. These should be fine. Maybe a single wall next to the engine instead of a double wall. This should be enclosed, but yeah, let's just do it step by step. Let's close this off, and then do a check. Even this one is invalid. Wait, what? So is it the problem with the front? Well, this is okay. Let's have a look at you again. I'm pretty sure that the engines do count as wall pieces. Actually, we can check over here. Spaceships, construction. Alright, spaceships are made from many tiles, yada yada yada, of your own design, yada yada. Start with a floor plan of the spaceship floor and don't build it too big, as your first spaceships will have a few size restrictions expandable by research. Place spaceship walls around the edges to make bulkheads, and make sure there's no gaps, including diagonals. We don't have any I'm pretty sure we don't have any diagonals. Problem start after installing of the turrets? Let's get the turrets out then. Yeah, train gate should be possible. Absolutely. Alright. Let's have a look what's underneath. Take out the sides. That's all platform. We can also rule out the gate by replacing it with a wall. Yes, but it did already do the check before with the walls. All right, good to see that still fits. All right, do one more check. Wait, oh, it's not done yet. Invalid. Let's take the engine out. Let's take everything out. Aha! Put it all back in. Here we go. That's a little too much. Yeah, we found it, we found it. It was underneath the chests even, of all places. Here we go. Alright, let's put the engine back in. I kind of like this one. Okay, we do need a little bit more space. I don't think we need this one over there. Yeah, I kind of liked it over here. Like, nice in the middle. And then 4 of these. Let's get the panels back. One over there. We also still do need to make these homing accumulators. We don't have them yet, but we can make them soon. There we go. Let's put the pipe back in there. Refueling from either side. And I think that was it, right? Alright, scan it one more time. Oh, container stress. Yeah, that's because the whole stress is fine, but the container stress is a little bit too much because of all of these extra requester chests. We can take out 2 of these. Llama boy, hello there. Side turrets are useless. Let's maybe keep the front 2 side turrets. Actually, let's move this one up a little bit more. Take this entire thing. Over there. And over there. Here we go. Here we go. Ah, my boy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing, mate? Alright, and then... Yeah, they did again put down a bit of scaffolding over there, but this should be fine if we start overwriting it like this. Alright, take this out. Take that out. Take this out. Alright, and then we already got the chest for there and the chest for there. Perfect. Does this still kind of streamlined, or is this now a little bit more of a... why? Why does it always end up like this? We need 2 support structures at the bottom. 2 big circles, please. Green Blair, still struggling with everything? Ah, I feel you. Winter is also currently kind of shit, but it's fine on my side as well. Alright, one more check. Do these count for space? They do. We don't need as many of them. Okay, how many do we need at least? Okay, at least 2. Sadly, we don't have any kind of weird Bob's cross inserters. But we could still make this weird. Even the pipes count? Alright. I hope the accumulators don't count. Yes! Alright. Yeah, that could do it. That fits a couple of trains in here. Now, the whole reason why you would want to do trains on a ship is that the ship do not count for container stress. At least I don't think they do. Maybe they do now, but I don't think they do anymore. Or they never have. Ammo requests, yeah. But this should be fine now. How's the range for that? That should be good. That should be good. We could order up green ammo, but I think I'll just go for red ammo. I think red ammo will be fine. And bring me along like 500. 500 over there, and then the little side turrets over there, 200. Good, and then we need a little bit more of a support over there. Yeah, let's place you somewhere over there. As a bit of a support structure. There we go. Let's send some ammo up. That will be you over there. Can you send up red ammo? Where did we put the yellow ammo? We did it over there. Red ammo over there. Bring over along like 20 stacks or something like that. That'll be fine. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. His name is Azar! We do need to give it like a bit of a flight, and we will probably need something like this over here as well. We'll just take all of these real quick. Refueling is gonna be over here. Maybe a little bit further over. Because we probably do want to... Oh, this can only be built on a spaceship. Okay, I see. Give it the tank. How's space storage doing? What do you mean by space storage? If you mean like our stackers are doing fine. Alright, you got power. The only thing you need over there is a little more of a rubber board. And I don't really want to wait long on this. This is going to be hella expensive. But make it now. I want it now. Now. I also place this one over there. And I guess this one over there can get these. Not a pump? Oh shit, yes, a pump. You are correct. You meant storage for the stuff you bring from planet side. It should be fine. I mean, that's all over here. I can still see some gaps in here. And everything... I mean, we got like a limit of stuff that we want to bring up, you know. There's only so much stuff we actually do end to bring up. It's not like we have like an infinite job going up. We just have like a certain set of items we want to have on top. And we can actually check that right over here. Basically, the full accumulation of all of these signals together is the total amount of stacks that we want to order up into space. And it's not that many. What is this? This is maybe 400 at most. Very, very, very optimistic guess, but I would say it's 400. Maybe 500, without actually counting them. So that's 500 stacks we need to have open in space. And we definitely have that, because we've got this big yellow buffer over here. That stores like a bit of everything. Alright. Oh, we're missing chemical gel. That's probably why I built you over there. But there's chemical gel over here. Hey. Yeah, go underneath there. Go over there. Maybe don't do that. Take a shorter pipe. Take a 9 pipe. Is there a 9 pipe around here somewhere? There's a 9 pipe over there. Alright, do this. And do that. And then 15 pipe. A little bit further. Then all 9 pipe. Then we just go around the corner. Pop, pop, pop. Alright. And you will probably need tier 3 modules because we don't have tier 4 modules in space. Okay, we do have them probably in my pocket, so I'm going to bring them over real quick. Why not use a big yellow warehouse? Because the small chests technically do have more space per tile. A small chest is 48 items per tile, or stacks per tile. A medium chest over here. This one is 96 items per tile. It's only twice as big as a steel chest by 4 times the footprint size. The small yellow chests do make it denser. The storehouse over here is 5 times the size? Not even exactly 5 times the size. And the warehouse, which has a foot size of 6 by 6, is 512 items. So 36 times 48 is already more than 512. That's why we're not using the big ones. They are less dense. There we go. I also was not really aware of it. I was pretty sure that the other ones are actually bigger, but it's actually the other way around, which kind of makes sense, and also makes you more consider if you want to have a smaller one. Because the only good thing about the bigger warehouses is that they got like a bigger angle of attack, more or less, or more surface area where you can interact with, which helps out if you want to kind of like load a train or something like that. Does that make sense? In my opinion, it does make sense, because the trade-off is that these over here have like more sides to interact with, whereas the other ones are kind of denser. But yeah, at the end of the day, you are kind of correct. It still kind of feels kind of weird and stupid. But yeah, alright, let's fill you up real quick, and then let's also fill up. You consume... Oh, you actually don't really consume that much power. You're at minus 20, which means we can make you run a little bit faster. You're still at minus 20. Alright, faster! Okay, now you're at plus 5%. Good. Plus 5% is fine. Alright, that is to fuel you up with some iron stream. Perfect. Alright. Let's call this the bolts. It's bigger when it's warmer outside. Stellar spaceship. With tiles, please. Not with train sub names. Those can be random. All right. Bum 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 bum. A good thing of warehouse with 6 times the footprint, but there was also min the storage of 6 small boxes, which is silly. Yeah. But then again, over here you can also filter these per tile better. Ooh. What was that? What was that lag event? Did you see that? What happened there? Ooh. That's probably already over, but... Was it an autosave I just missed? I just didn't pay attention? That's the only thing I kind of dislike. He can't fly into your spaceship because I always kind of end up flying into it like this. Alright, but we basically only need this over here, or the spaceship design over there, as a placeholder. We do have an entrance at the top and at the bottom, so we can at least get in. We would still need to make those holmium things, so let's go on to Novice. Oh shit, the clamps. Oh fuck, I forgot about them. Yes. We need to do that, yes. And let's also have a look at these accumulators. Okay, we're only making normal accumulators. Let's make the more advanced accumulators over here. I'm pretty sure we can already make them. Not the clamps! How could I forget about the nipple clamps? They're the best. What? Actually, we can't make that one yet. Oh, really? What? I thought. Or is that a space only thing? Oh, that's a space only thing. Are we making them in space? No. Alright. There they are. Make these. And I think all the parts for that we have already in orbit. So order them up. And you over there. I mean, these... We might maybe want to make a couple more of these. Yeah, make up to 500. There we go. Coming in. But yeah, we kind of forgot about the clamps. You are correct about that. And the clamps do count as hull, right? So we could put them like on either side over there. Like maybe... we probably do need like a little bit more of a... I do remember that fucking around with these clamps was kind of infuriating. Was not too bad, but what I kind of do remember a bit like, why? Check again. Yep, they count. Yeah, the clamps are going to be important because you will need these clamps over here to connect or to park in a certain location. And they have a specific set of signals over here. And it can get very confusing if you're not careful with it. So we'll have to figure that one out soon. But for now I kind of want to see if we can make a trip to Calidus with this. That's the only thing I'm kind of interested in right now. This thing does not really need to go fast, because we can just make multiples of these. But the plan is, instead of like over here on Calidus, as to load up a rocket like this, we're gonna send a ship over. That ship will then park somewhere over here, where we will then... Is science stuck? Also yes. We'll take a look at that soon. Where it will then park over there, it will then load up with the beryllium ore. Once it's good to go, we're gonna send this one on its way back to over here somewhere. And then near the space elevator somewhere, and this over here also needs to be redone at some point in time. We're just gonna have this park as an actual train station. That's gonna be like, hey, I'm a train station that brings, for example, beryllium ore. And then we just need to count how many shipments we have in here. And it's gonna be a total of 6. Which also kind of means that we will probably be returning with like a little bit of cargo in there. Which is gonna be kind of annoying. But yeah, we're gonna open this for like a total of 6 shipments. 3 on the left, 3 on the right. And then trains can start picking up the stuff and start sending it wherever we are going to need it. Which will most likely be just go straight down the elevator and go to where we need it. This over here, we might end up in doing point-to-point connections. Or probably some kind of more dynamic setup, I guess. Where... I'm not quite sure how we're gonna do it. But yes. Yeah, and then they also got a schedule over here, and this is just the same as with anything else, which is actually great, because if we make one standard cargo hauler design like this, it's partially great. Wait a minute, there's one problem with that. Is there a problem with that? The problem that we currently face with this kind of setup is even though we can make this guy over here be a dynamic cargo hauler that could either pick up, for example, beryllium from one place or vulcanite from another place, the station names on the ship itself will still be static. they will still be the same. Which means if we are at a depot and we want to go to a train station because it's popped up and provide something, we will not know what that thing is providing. Now that shouldn't maybe matter too much, because we do want these spaceships over here to be emptied out ASAP. So we could just ignore whatever they bring. If they show up and they bring something, then... Oh, actually, we could pre-prime trains. We can put a station in front of it that tells us exactly what we are going to be expecting over there. And then depending on what he has loaded, he can go to one of the cargo ports and dock there. And then it will fit again. Fallen Angel, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, that could work. So we will have these spaceships. These spaceships will go out to like planetary orbital outposts and load up on whatever we mine on that planet. Depending on, and then they fly back to novice orbit, or wherever we're going to be doing central processing, wherever that will be. And then once they come into orbit, we can check what they have in cargo, and depending on what they have in cargo, we can dock at a specific clamping position. And that's also what's now happening over here, right? So, yes. Oh, this is so much better. I think the last time I fucked around with this was where you still had to implement this in signals and signals alone, which was kind of horrible. This is already so much better. But yeah, then these over here, it doesn't really matter what kind of station name they have. We'll just put down like a station in front of it. And, or like, yeah, let's fill this out a little bit more. Like, let's just expand. Yeah, this goes this way. So there will be like something like this. And this station, it doesn't really matter where the station is going to be. We can just place it like somewhere over here. Okay, maybe not in front of the engine, but you get my idea. We link up this station over there via the clamp over there with the station all the way over there, or with some kind of constant combinator. Even a constant combinator on the ship we could use. And then we will only either allow the station to be opened up or even actually enable the station. Not quite sure which one we're going to choose for that one yet. If and only if there is a train. And then we can use the input of the train over there, or the signals of the train over there, to decide how many trains are allowed to go to that station. We could even put a stack in front of it. Or up to 3. We could do up to 3. Multiple ways to do that. Doesn't really matter. And then they can load that stuff. Because then we know what's going to be there, and it's going to be fine. Alright, but before we do any of that, before we even think about if this will work or not, there's one thing we do need to try out. Does it fly, and does it fly well? Well then, we're gonna go to Calidus. We're gonna do a quick round trip. We're gonna fly slow. And yes, check it again. Drop a save? Yeah, why not? I mean, we're saving the entire time. Repair packs? Nah. We're gonna just assume that we're gonna shoot down every rocket we get. Oh, that was the wrong button. Not sure if 4K in the 2 tank will allow you for a round trip. I think it should be fine. We went on a round trip with 10% of this tank. And this is like half a tank and only one engine, but it's bigger. Worst case scenario, we'll just sit somewhere. There we go. Oh, we are going. Okay. Guns are fast enough. Okay. Some of those rocks are a little bit more chunky than I want them to be. Engine's going. Nah, we don't need to clamp right now. We're gonna fly it manually for now. How's the trip going? Okay. Trush is making its way over there. I do kind of like that. Well, actually, it's the same as the Space Age. That trips take a bit longer. But some of these trips can take very long. I mean, we're going all the way over to the asteroid belt. Oh. Okay. Those are still getting kind of close. Ooh. We're doing a decent amount of damage. Maybe we do need uranium ammo for this. Let's bring the uranium ammo, shall we? Yeah, research will also help for that. Let's just hope that everything's fine over there. We're just not going to look at it for a second. But research, that's a good point. Research has been blocked for a bit. And we have not checked up on it. Where's research for there? Because we're not... Oh, I think I already know why it is, right? Because... No, you're fine. You're missing material inside. Why is material inside broken? Because we're missing blank data cards. Seriously? Oh, because we're not requesting them. Oh, yeah, that got updated. And we don't need them over there. And they're still in there. We need them over there. Because for the more advanced... comprehensive data research over there, we need data cards. There we go. That was not on the ship. We're fine. We're also going kind of slow right now. Is it because we are... Oh, target speed is still 50. Okay. But we can only go 34. Alright, how far are we? Alright, we're just around the corner. I'm out of power? Oh. Yeah, I am. Alright. That's definitely an issue. Well, we're not super out of power. We're just like a bit out of power. But that will also mean that we're automatically going to be flying slower, right? Wackus, we could probably still get some more in there. Yeah, we're also kind of far away from the sun. That's also kind of true. Though then again, these spheres still make about like 4 megawatts. It's not too bad. We had worse. And I don't mind if it just goes a little bit slow, you know? Oh, but yeah, the Iron Stream tank is... Ooh, okay, we need a lot of that. We will need a lot of that. Are we there yet? Okay, we're almost there. We might already want to turn around because we're not going to make it on this tank. Yeah, I mean, power demand's not that high. The only thing that eats a lot of power over here is the engine. The engine actually eats all the power. And... Huh? What's eating the other 11? It says over here the engine requires like 7.7. Oh, it probably actually requires 11, but it can only... Yeah, okay, that's probably fine. It wants 11, yes. Yeah, it wants 11. So... We still have some intractable space, right? Yes, we still have some hull stress we can spend. So we could make it a little bit wider over here at the base. And maybe place some solars over there. Nah, we're gonna do the full trip. Because I also kind of want to get like a little bit of a sense of how much ammo we have spent. And to be perfectly honest, we're spending a lot of ammo. Take the rocket back. Yeah, the amount of ammo we spent is actually also kind of surprising. And green ammo turrets over there do about almost 200 damage per shot. Which does make it a little bit better over there. But it does require more ammo in total. So let's also set up green ammo. Let's move this around a bit. Here we want yellow ammo, red ammo. Yeah, place it all the way at the bottom. At least it's not like going to be like in the space age where sending up green ammo is like hella expensive. But yeah, we're going to widen it a little bit at the base, or maybe on the sides even. And probably at the bottom of it, so we make it a little bit more streamlined. We could move the engine to the side and put in two. Yeah, wait, if we put in two engines, then we have a power problem still. Hey, put in another engine, but we want to put more engines? Alright. And some solar testes. Yes. Yeah, power's also slowly going up. Some nuclear testes. Remove a solar panel second engine. Exactly. Alright, are we there yet? Not yet. Alright, it's taking me too long. I'm just going to look at something else. Alright. What about the little coal field over there that we put down at some point in time? That's being serviced. Good. Why is this not being done? No, is that too far away from each other? Then these should... Okay, these should not fit over there. These should fit over there. Alright, that's why it looks so weird. It's been a while since I built my own wall over here. But that is fine. Actually, wait a minute. Stop that. Delete that. But maybe not this belt. Delete that. Don't I have one that I can... This is not the one. Wait a minute. Is there maybe another blueprint in here? No. We've always been using this one. But then it must be like this, right? Yes. And also get rid of these mines. Yeah, I'm kind of doing this in hopes that we are no longer having to like deal damage on the corner over here, but we can like deal damage more like on an open plane, so that we get like less stuff happening over there. We there yet? Almost. And I'm not quite sure if I actually do want to place a roboport in there, because we might, well, we could at least set it up in a way, with 2.0 we can at least set it up in a way that the roboport will always be stocked with like a certain amount of robots, so it might be fine. Can you be the ship? Alright. The mighty ground penetrator. There you go. Where's a parking spot? Over there. Oh. Engine? I think it was over here. Yes! Alright, alright, alright. So let's make it a little bit bigger then. That will be for a solar panel and a piece of wall. And then we want to place over here like 1, 2 solar panels, so it needs to be all the way over there. Alright, only downside is that we then can no longer fill up the engine like this from over here. And we're not gonna make it like that. We're not gonna make a mutant. Alright, kill this for a second. We can probably do this, right? Yeah, we can make a tank store at the bottom over here. Let's get rid of these real quick. Rotate these both around. They should still be connected to the engine. There you go. Put the engine one lower. Nah, I was kind of thinking we just fill it up from the bottom over here. That could also be fine. Because then we can take this thing over there, together with the tiles. Flip it around. Place it over there. We might just get rid of this solar panel because we basically upgraded 1 into 4. We could still do something with the engine over here. We could still also move it down by 1. Very true. But let's see. Let's first of all check the integrity of the ship right now. So ship. Still got some space to work around with. We could probably add 1 more. Eh. Oh, it's lopsided. There we go. Alright, what does it now say? Yes! Also streamlining got a little bit better. Alright. More fuel? Maybe? I think the engine where it is fine. Let's move you out. Let's do this for more fuel. And then we make a tanking strut or over there, so we can fuel it up over there. Oh yeah, the container stress. Shit, you're correct. Ah! We good? Right, you play something? Yeah, that should be good for fuel. Move you over there. And then we place the pump over there. There we go. The only downside I see with this over here is that the train track over there might be in the way. But we could just make a pipe come a little bit from further down below. It'll be fine. We could place like 1 more of these in here. Actually, we should put some capacitors in there. Even though we might not really need them, I would still enjoy some capacitors in there. And maybe place even more in the middle. There you go. And this might make some more integrity go. I mean, filling up the empty spots over here with some walls, I think does do like a little bit. Might just go the opposite way. Who knows? It went down because we got less empty spaces. Which means I think we can add like one more solar panel to this entire thing. Or two more in this case, like one on each side. Now, accumulators don't cause container stress. Accumulators are not part of container stress. Everything that's like either a liquid container or a physical container is container stress. Do we have all the green ammo yet? We got some of it, but not all of it. But green ammo is coming in. I mean, if we manage to get enough power on the ship, then we might be able to run lasers. Ah, wait a minute. Can't do these. As this will be part of the input. But we can make the head a bit bigger. So that's the solar panel. That's the wall around it. There you go. The more I look at it, the more I like it. And then maybe delete you for more accumulators. Can I replace the basic solar panels? I could, but nothing else really fits in there. I mean, I can't really place a big one over there. I could put down 3 accumulators and then something else in there. But they will still do something. I think they're still fine. Unless we want to put a heavy artillery in there. You can make upgraded tilted ones? No, that's from K2. We don't have those. K2 gives you the upgraded tilted ones, yes. But we are not having K2 installed. We're missing... I think we're missing a town over there. Never mind. Thank you. Check, please. I like it. What does launch energy say? 59 gigajoules of fuel value stored in the booster tanks and 21 gigajoules required for the launch itself, and then the rest is for the flight. Alright, how much? Yeah, we can't really tell how much power you actually make, but we can count. We got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 solar panels, each running at about just under 4 megawatts. Let's be optimistic or pessimistic and say 3. So we're making up to 24 megawatts of power over here. 24 megawatts of power is quite a bit, actually. How much does a laser turret eat? A laser turret eats up to 3.26 megawatts. How about we remove these? Yeah, 13 left, give or take. Can we set the asteroids over there on priority? What the hell? What am I looking at? Sadly, we cannot do that. Yeah, they eat 3.5. 13 in Nova's orbit, yes. But they will not be farming the entire time. So it should be fine. I do kind of want these to be a little bit further up though. Okay, I'm getting kind of greedy. There we go. I kind of want the laser turrets to support the gun turrets, so that we don't have to rely on gunfire the entire time. Now it looks more like a boat. Also move you a little bit more in the middle. Yes, that's probably good. Oh, we are. Oh. Ah, corner was missing. Yeah, we might need to remove these. Just a massive block in the middle. I think we can even place some doors in the middle, like, that will also help, right? The load bear, it's the Aassäule, as we call it in Germany. There we go. Yeah, streamlining got way worse now. But we still got, like, some materials left for that. Do we get some more integrity if we put in some of these doors? I mean, the train doesn't really care about it. Alright, try it again. 94. It's the same. I don't think doors do anything. Spaceship 4 goes up, Spaceship Wall makes it go down, and empty tiles 164 out of 80. Launch energy changed? Yeah, probably because we're heavier. We can try to streamline it like a little bit more. I'm not sure if he will accept this or not, but let's see. Make a small point on the top. That might also already help. Yeah, maybe not this. We got like a little bit, but we could maybe do something like this. This might already be enough. 76? It's not too bad. I think I can make it a little bit better. Wait a minute. Not quite sure if this is going to add or subtract to it. That's the tank doing. Okay, half full. Yeah, the streamline doesn't really make a lot of sense, but 76.19? Oh! 96! Here, streamlined. Don't ask about this. There we go. Alright, alright. Yeah, it's all about like this angle that gets calculated over here. This is more or less cheating. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. What do we have left? Like, we can technically add like 4 more tiles. There's one thing I do kind of want to do. Protect the engine like a little bit more. Not that we need to, but it makes me feel like a little bit more happy about this one. Check it one more time. Oh, that is not counting to hull stress. So we can add one more. And maybe while okay, let's do it step by step. 1, 2. Oh, okay, that doesn't count too much. I kind of want these over there also to be present. So we have something like a grabbing interface. It's not really going to be a grabbing interface, but like connect here, you know? And now watch it just like tank completely. That's fine, that's fine. Keyed like an M2. Yeah, something like that. Alright, I like it even better now. This is pretty good. I love it. And I don't think we want to add anything more to this. This is more than good enough. This is great. I love it. Oh, what does the clock say? Perfect. The clock says perfect time for like one more round trip to see how things are going. If we need to worry about anything or not. We got the ammo that we need, so let's give it another save. Let's go one more time, but this time we're going to try to fly faster because we got technically better armaments. So we're just going to go like 100, 100, 100, no mercy. We're going to go to the asteroid belt one more time. Before we click launch, how's the tank? It's a half full tank, same as last time, but this time the tank was twice as big, so we have double the amount of fuel. We need to spend a quarter of our fuel to get going. Alright, you consume 2 per second, that should be fine, we should have loads of stuff. What are we doing for power? We're doing excellent for power. Power is good. There is one issue though. There we go. Yeah, we got power at the front and power at the back. There we go, much better. Yeah, this is what I kind of want to see. The laser turrets are picking up the targets before the gun turrets shoot. And they're doing pretty good at it. And then the gun turrets will take over if things get a little bit too stressful. And at the moment we got more than enough power for that. Yeah, we do sometimes clip. But probably only if all the turrets are shooting like at the same time, all the time. But the amount of accumulators we have on board as well should be good enough as well. Also, these lasers are doing a heck amount of damage against these asteroids. I kind of I mean, I'm still kind of used from Space Age, where it's more or less the other way around, where gun turrets do most of the amount of damage. And then lasers, you only put lasers on there if you kind of want to save on ammo. Especially on the later ships, where your power is no longer an issue. But it's kind of hard to actually break an asteroid with lasers and lasers alone. You can do it if you've got enough tech for it. It would be fun if you could efficiency module the gun turrets, or the laser turrets. That'll be a bit cheaty, right? But yeah, the laser turrets are doing a great job at just melting them. And this also means that we need less gun turrets. But the gun turrets will definitely be capable of taking down whatever comes, because they're going to be loaded with green ammo. So we don't need to top them up the entire time. You're also going at a decent speed. Where are we now? No, you're going so much faster. But the quality module of the laser turrets is 1% crits. That would be great, actually. Quality modules. I mean, quality is one thing, but for certain things that they crit and do like double damage. But then again, that's not really a thing in Victoria, right? If you want to do more damage, you just put down more guns. And you could already argue that quality ammo is already like doing more crit damage. Oh, but I love this tiny thing. This thing is great. Also, while we're in space over here, we can just take this, take that. The better, deeper, wider, and more robust destroyer of undergrounds and things beyond. Buster. Good, good, good. That's how it started. Look how ugly that thing is. That's how it looks now. So much better. Are we there yet? Almost. Yeah, the asteroid belt over there could be interesting in terms of what we can see coming at us. But yeah, we're gonna have so much fun with these. And they're not too expensive to make. They're actually kind of cheap. These are very cheap to build. They do require like a good amount of material to supply. But with this, we can easily start transporting things from orbit to orbit. And then we just need to worry about getting things from orbit to ground and from ground to orbit. But that's what can we do with space elevators. And yes. Is it cheaper than rocket fuel? Yes and no. Basically, the stuff we're running on, the ion stream, is mostly made out of energy. We need to spend stone, physical stone, in making the plasma, and a bit of copper plates to make the ion plasma. But we don't really need to spend anything on rocket fuel anymore. We will also no longer have to need to spend anything on cargo rocket parts. We will probably need to spend more on space elevator, just rope cost. But that is fun. Did we get hit? Or did I just imagine that? I imagine that. It's mostly just the cargo rocket cost that we want to get down, because there was also kind of the thing that kind of not really ended us, but kind of just like made things come to a crawl. That things like this place over here, for example, was just suddenly out of cargo rocket parts, and suddenly nothing moved anymore. That Calidus over here was also out of cargo rocket parts, and we would no longer be getting like any uranium or any stone or any of the beryllium anymore, and stuff like that. So we're just going to make like something like a spaceport thingamajig. Over here, we don't really have a planet, so we can only make a spaceport, which we're probably going to build over there. And then we're just gonna load that up with whatever we can find over here. Good, we also have arrived, so we're just gonna anchor real quick. And we're just gonna park it like, say... Park it over here. There we go. Did I bring any solar panels with me? No. And SE doesn't support quality yet? Yeah. Also, we already talked about it a couple of times. Like, quality in SE is gonna be a big can of worms. One needs to balance. And there's a whole bunch of things you need to do to make it good. Because just adding quality on top of it right now as it is will probably break things and will make it less fun. Alright, but hey, Canada's lovely. We're leaving right away. There's no reason for us to be here right now. I just wanted to see how the ship can fly. And the ship flies quite well. So, one more thing. We're gonna go back to Novice Orbit. Not over there. I like to press escape to get out of menus. And it's... For some menus it's correct. Not Narcissus, Novice. There we go. For some menus it's correct in Factorio, and for some it's not. There we go. And then full flight back. Yeah, this is gonna be great. And then with a dynamic schedule, over which we'll be thinking about on Monday, this one over there will be so much better. Alright, it's midnight, so we're flying back. It's a decent looking ship, yes it is. And it works quite well. Also has power out here. Yeah, it's a bit lower, 29 megawatts. But we should be fine. What's the game for tomorrow? For tomorrow, we're going to be playing some Northgard, because I got a pretty decent sponsorship for that tomorrow. So we're going to have some fun with that. And Northgard, I probably played, I played it already a couple times with Flanker as well. It's a real fun game, actually. And I was kind of surprised that there was that big of a campaign going on for it. But Northgard is for games that are just like an RTS, like more, it's more like, how to put it? It's not like a deep RTS where you can make like millions of units. It's more like a very streamlined and fast RTS, which is kind of fun. And it's getting its definitive edition out. It's already out today, and it will be on sale all the way up to December 18th, I think. I have to check the date. But it will be on sale right now. And, well, see more about that tomorrow. Good. But yeah, let's call it here. Let's save that game real quick. Pum. That save is also taking longer and longer. Good, and let's get the folk out of here. Alright, last objective for today. Who are we going to roll? Not to roll, to raid today. There's no potato, so there's no potato raids we can do. But I see a raid guard over there, so we're gonna raid raid guards. There we go. So it's very phallic for once. It was kind of phallic at the between at some point in time, but it's not too phallic. Alright. Thank you so much for today. I had a blast. I'll be back tomorrow with a sponsored stream about Northgard. If you don't know what Northgard is, just come around tomorrow and check it out for yourself. It'll be great. And next week's schedule is either gonna be kind of empty or normal. I can tell more about that probably on Monday or Tuesday. I don't really expect a Monday stream right now because I got so much shit I need to finish up before the end of the year, and I was looking at it just like, alright, I'll do it. But either it will be a problem next week or it will no longer be a problem at all. If it's the latter, then I will also be fine with that. I don't mind working somewhere else either. Good. Either way, thank you so much for today. Have fun with Rayguard, and until next time, see you tomorrow. Good night!